Oha! Happy Thursday, guys! We made it! I woke up this morning, I was like, dude, I can't believe it's only Thursday. Literally that, bro. Like, shit. Absolute shit. Why is it only Thursday? I'm pissed, bro. I'm pissed. I don't know about you guys, but it feels like I'm gonna take that as a yes. It's been a long week. Like, I don't know. I just feel like every day is going by so slow. And maybe it was because I had too much fun Monday, Tuesday, because I had the Minecraft collab, and then I had Repo, like, right after that. So maybe it's because I was, like, having too much fun, and then Wednesday was such a drag, dude. Holy crap. I woke up this morning, I was like, it's just not going by quick. But how are you guys? Hi Lokiawa, hi Shine, hi Maid, hi Neenan, how are you? Hi JT. What's up, guys? How are you doing? How's your Thursday? Do you guys have any weekend plans? I thought about seeing a movie, but then I was like, what if we have a movie night? But I don't know if it's too short notice, because I kept saying that I wanted to do it, and then I just, like, didn't do it. I delayed it so long, I forgot to ask if people would be free this week. So, I don't know, maybe I should host it next week. I really wanted to watch that trailer that we were looking at for the, like, Japanese found footage, Smiling Woman one that we were looking at it, like, the other day. I forgot. I think it was on Tuesday. Yeah. You don't have anything during the weekend? Well, that's one person. Easy. Albion, good to hear. Good to hear. You're making some good progress. I haven't touched it. I've been, like, I'm so busy. I don't know if I have time for games anymore. Am I too old? You've been working so much that you've been stressed? Bro, that sucks. I'm so sorry that you're working the weekend, Maid. That's rough. Like, why are we forced to work? I don't understand. I don't want to work. I just want to have fun. Let's all get hippie vans and go back to a bartering system and don't work for the man anymore. Fuck the man. I want to work for eggs, and I will grow weed. And I think if I grew weed, I would have, like, the most powerful currency on the market if it was a bartering system. Hi, lovers. How are you? Yeah, 2 days of break. It just doesn't feel like enough, right? I feel like we should get 3 days. Like, 2 on the weekend and 1 on Wednesday. Or, like, something like that, you know? That way it's, like, evened out. Some breaks between work. Trying to save up for that new mount. Oh, which mount is it? I haven't looked at all. I agree. UBI would be amazing. I think, was it New Mexico, I think, was trying it out, if I remember correctly. But I don't know how that social experiment went. I haven't heard anything about it. I don't know if it even started yet. But that was words on the street, was that New Mexico was gonna try that. Pretty sure. I might be wrong. I mean, sometimes that happens. I think, like, more places should try it out at least, not just, like, write it off because they think it's not gonna work. Sorry. I feel like it could work in some circumstances. It just really depends. I mean, even waitresses get a base wage. Yeah? Yeah? It's a mammoth? Yo! That's pretty sick. Oh, it's the most costly mount? Is it because it's, like, really good, or is it just, like, cool? Can never decide sometimes. When things cost a lot, could be, like, because they're cool, or it could be, like, because they're good. And then it's pay to win. You have 4 days of break? Oh, dude. That's rough. Are you still paying off your student loans? Is that why? I feel money is tight right now, dude. Like, it's not good. It's not good. I don't know, because, like, I feel like I was banging it during COVID, which is kind of crazy because I feel like a lot of people were not. But streaming, like, popped off during COVID, and Ever since, it's just been like, fuck. Sucks, dude. It can carry the most weight. That's OP. Hi, dipshit. How you doing? Anyways, I figure let's watch some videos before we play games. I'm super sleepy today. I'm gonna try to be as awake as possible, but honestly, no guarantees. I'm just gonna do my best. Haven't been sleeping well lately, and I don't know what to do. Sometimes I feel like the bad sleep just comes and it goes, and there's no tell like why it happens. So I don't know. You got dropped from your medical insurance? Why? Aren't you still working full time? Winters! Thank you so much for 57 months. How you doing, PogChamp? It is Albuquerque. Only 120 people? Well, this fucking sucks. Wait. How the hell are they gonna live off 750? I thought UBI was supposed to be... Oh, it's base income. 750? So I feel like Albuquerque is kind of a like poor area where I think that stuff doesn't cost that much. Just because there is not there's not a lot of like rich people there, I think. I can't remember. It's one of those areas that I think that I don't know, does it have like a really big homeless population too? I've only been there once and it was super sketch and scary. So I don't know. This sounds serious. I'm never serious. What do you mean, dog? I don't even know what I'm talking about. If I get too sleepy, I start ranting about some random shit. I don't even remember, like, why we got on this topic. I don't fucking know. Somehow we just got here, and I'm not a politician. Maybe I should be. But I never know what's going on. I hear things. Oh, not sleeping? Oh, fuck sleep. That's for losers. Straight up, dude. F that. I want to party. I actually get so freaking tired. I think that's the worst part. My meds make me really tired, but then I can't sleep. What the hell is that bullshit? What does that even mean? Fuck it, I guess. Stay on message. What message are they really, like, tossing out there, though? The shit message. Oh, they dropped you because you're 22. Oh, yeah, because it's like that whole thing that if you're a student, you get like that healthcare and stuff, right? Yeesh. Family values. I've got some family valuables in my pants. I've got days and nuts for you. Put them in your mouth. Dude, last night, just ignore the jets that are being so fucking loud right now. I'm losing my shit, dude. Can't wait to get the hell out of here. I watched Balls Up last night. It was actually really fucking funny. I don't know if you guys have heard of it. It's like this guy invents a condom that also covers your balls. Excuse me. And then like they're trying to get it to be like the condom of the World Football Cup, the soccer FIFA. Yeah, they're trying to get it to like be the sponsored condom of FIFA or whatever it is. And yeah, so it's just like a whole adventure, but it's just like a really funny. Yeah, how honestly, don't some people have like really big balls? Do you think that would work for like a one-size-fits-all condom? I'm not sure if it would work out. Well, maybe they also have like, oh god, they're gonna have to start having like the length measurements and the ball measurements. Like, oh, this one's a D cup and it's like a ball size. And it'll make people really self-conscious because they're like, I don't know how big my balls are. And then they're gonna look at the size chart and then they're gonna realize like, damn, I have really tiny balls. I don't know if that's a plus. Oh, what do you guys like? Are you guys out there comparing ball size? Because I feel like I would. If I was a dude, I'd be like showing my balls and be like, guys, are my balls tiny? I think like the middle size would be the best. Because you don't want balls that are too big. Because then they just show through your sweatpants. But then you don't want balls that are like too small. Because it makes you look weak and pathetic. So I feel like I'd have to compare balls with my friends. Forget dick size. That's so last year. I'm comparing ball size only from now on. That's like boobs. Boobs is good in the middle. Boobs is not good so fat. Boobs, still good tiny. But, yeah, you know what? Still good tiny. I think the only thing with boobs is, yeah, the bigger size just suck. Not good. Not good. Okay, I turn on video now. Yeah. Wait, T-girls do. Oh, seriously? Fuck yeah, dude. Get it. I don't know how, I heard that some people, I don't know if this is true. I need you to tell me, is it true that some guys have their balls stuck inside? Or is that like just a myth? Asking for a friend. Well, I was looking at Paranormal Quest, but we're not watching this. I thought about it, but their video was really fucking long last time. Can these jets shut the fuck up? Holy shit! No one even cared. Dude, I was like ranting today because I was like, our taxpayer money is just going to these fuckers that are just flying these goddamn jets around all fucking day. Oh, they're drills. Really? You need to do a drill every fucking day? You suck at your job. If you need to fucking fly your jet every goddamn day, you suck! You suck and nobody likes you. This is why, like, listen, outside of America, you wouldn't understand because we have like this stupid huge army and they do practices of everything every day. Jets, helicopters, fucking army drills, fucking all of, fuck you, dude. Dismantle the army. I hate it here. Ow, I just smacked my fucking screen and this is all your fault. Ugh. Forget it. Well, whatever. You're the top clipper. Good job! Oh my gosh. Wait, let me get you that thing in Discord. I'll give you a clipper badge. So proud of you. Right here. Rules. Not mpreg. Pro clipper. There you go. I gave you a special role just for you. Fuck, whatever. Fucking, they're going again, dude! How many fucking jets? How many fucking jets do they even need on one base? I can't even enjoy any peace. Like, why can I hear this? I don't even live by the airbase. That's the fucking crazy part. I don't even live by it. That's just, they just go that far out. They just like go all over. The whole fucking state. They're so fucking annoying. Like, listen to this shit. Give me a kiss. Give me a huge fucking kiss. I'm so pissed. So, who has the mpreg? Of course, it's Niche. Niche is mpreg. Okay, I think they're done for a sec. Watching videos. Oh, I think I opened a random tab. Okay, let's watch a ghost video first, since it's lighthearted and
this
only a little scary.
Plays every night at exactly 3 a.m. On June the 1st of 2026, a woman living alone is fast asleep in her bedroom when all of a sudden she's woken up at exactly 3 a.m. by a creepy lullaby playing from an old radio.
Why is she sleeping with the lights on?
Since the beginning of May, but on this occasion something even more deeply unsettling happens. Watch closely.
Sorry, what? What is that? It looks like something straight out of like a parody movie. This is like not how you wake up. Like, this is like, if I heard music, I'd be like, I'd be like out of bed. I'd be on my feet, dude. Not like this. This is too performative. Oh, make it stop! It's too performative, dog. The lights are on. The life-size doll. No, fuck this one, dog. This is... You need to work on your acting. You're not getting hired. Stop it. Don't talk to her. She's not getting the role. She's not getting it, guys. I need more from this. Why can't the music just stop? Where's the music coming from? Where's it even coming from, dog? What do you mean? Ooh, gochujang! And you're not sharing? Oh, okay. I thought we were friends. It's coming from that? Just break it. Throw it away, girl. Whack it some more. It's so performative. It's like, dude, oh, let me just hit it on the sides. Like, take out the batteries. What are you doing, dude? Take it out. Oh, shit. Rip. This is like a crazy statement, but do you know what radios do? This is crazy. They have alarms in radios, and if someone accidentally set an alarm for 3 a.m., this is what would happen. She just doesn't want to go to work. That's actually why she's crying. Dude, take the batteries out, dog! Like, what are you doing? Oh, fuck, I can't. Oh my god. Were you here when she woke up too, Kat? It was like, that ain't how you wake up. It's giving, I don't know how a radio works. I'm a caveman and I just found a radio. If my radio did that, I would just throw it away. Okay, well finally, Jesus, took you long enough. I don't think that's a, like, you can throw it away, but I kind of meant like in the trash can outside. Because I think if you throw it away here, it doesn't really make it stop. But it's all good. Oh, we're gonna get the did you see it now? This clip is so long. Happy birthday, Tazuto! Oh shit! Did you do anything fun? Did you do this? Did you do this? Cry in bed? I hope it turns back on.
She mentions that night she heard a knock under her bed, but when she looked, she didn't find anything there. But that is what prompted her to review the footage in the first place, leaving her horrified to see
you
a
did
figure
nothing.
under
That's
her bed.
fine.
Unbeknownst to her at the time, a creepy pale figure slid out from underneath her bed, before slowly rotating and sliding
It looks
back
like a
under
life-size
as she
doll.
sits up on her bed. Now the reason she didn't
this out
just
of here, I
throw
can't
the
see
old
it.
radio away this
Get it
whole
over here.
time is because it actually belonged to her grandmother and was her favorite antique radio.
Okay, well now you're just making me fucking feel bad. She still threw it away though. Listen, just take the batteries out though.
And she passed away not too long ago, so the woman kept the radio to remember her grandmother. At first, she thought the lullaby was her grandmother comforting her from beyond, but she had never played this lullaby before. And no matter what she did, the radio wouldn't stop playing it.
No
until
matter
the
what
lullaby
she
was
did
over,
except
even
take
though
out the
it was turned
batteries.
off. She could only cry every night as it happened. This all started after she bought a vintage porcelain doll from a street market.
Shut the fuck up! What do you mean? It all started because I bought this very brand new looking doll from a vintage market. It's definitely haunted.
She could only cry every night. Street market in Indonesia. She has no idea what it is. But one thing we can be sure
They don't even
of
look
is
the
that
same.
This is not her grandmother.
Ancient radio. That
This school.
sucked. That just
A
pissed
school
me off.
custodian is alone at the school when the alarm suddenly goes off on its own.
Oh, that would piss me off too. Fuck that shit. Don't the, like, I don't know if this is true, but don't the cops automatically get called for these things?
A school custodian has been working late-night shifts alone
That's what I
inside this
thought.
elementary school in Albuquerque, New Mexico for
Oh
the
my
last 6 years.
Albuquerque!
And during that time, many strange things have been happening.
We were just
inside the
talking
school.
about
The
Albuquerque.
school
I feel
itself
like
was built up.
sometimes I feel like when we're talking about stuff, I feel like it's like a simulation because we were just talking about Albuquerque like 5 minutes ago. And then now it's like, oh, Albuquerque.
Over
Are you fucking
Native
kidding me?
American
Simulation.
burial grounds. And whenever
Maxing.
they do works on the grounds or trees nearby, strange events in the school seem to get worse. Late one night, she captures a door opening on its own.
I just walked out here.
What's an automatic
My
door?
car back, and this door's being weird. It was opening and closing.
Stop, you're so weird.
What the fuck?
I actually hate schools. I think they're really creepy.
It shouldn't be doing this. You can shut the door now and stop messing. Oh my god.
Slam it! Y'all ever consider custodian work?
The door opens
Seems
and closes
scary.
by itself, and shortly afterwards, she's in the sports hall recording her late-night work routine.
I love
when she
these
captures
parachute
something undeniably
things!
chilling. Watch
Oh,
closely.
dude!
So, I guess there'll be no vacuuming and sweeping today.
There are
I
child
got
prisons.
this set up in the gym
True.
today, so
That sounded like it was coming from inside my head. Don't custodians get paid like super well? But then they also have to clean up like vom sometimes.
there's nobody in here.
I don't think I could handle it. Like cleaning bathrooms. Cause someone had some like Taco Bell leftovers for lunch. My mom packed me Taco Bell. And that's the nightmare.
There's nobody in here. This is locked too.
Wrong key. Noodles!
Nobody.
That's what you think.
Make sure this is empty.
You weren't allowed to wander around? Bro, that's jank. Why is there a little window? That's actually really weird.
Scary.
Oh,
no,
it's
I'm
like
good.
3.
I'm getting out of here.
JK,
I'm
JK.
gonna mop and sweep anyway.
A strange knocking is heard coming from
She really said, oh, not my problem, gotta go.
inside the locked room, but as she opens it and the next door
Yeah,
inside,
oh, like
there's nobody
groundskeeper.
there. But the moment she walks out, the door slams shut on its own, and the knocks are heard again. At this
I wanna be a
point, she's had enough and
groundskeeper
just
for an
leaves the
abandoned
night.
property.
But the question remains, just what is causing the strange activity inside the school? We may never know.
But I don't know,
We've seen
keep 'em
lots of
coming.
creepy videos in the woods, but now I bring you where
See,
dark
listen, custodian footage is the real shit. Like that, I had a friend who, I don't know if he still works at a school, but he was working as a janitor at the time, and he sent me some really creepy shit. I'm like, what the fuck is up with schools, huh? Like, it's not like people die there. So, like, why is it so fucking weird?
Hang, a psychological survival
Kiyu,
horror
no!
game inspired by a real-life location in Mexico.
okay,
That places players
Mexico.
in the role of a detective trapped inside a haunting, living forest filled with disturbing secrets.
Ooh, what is this?
You must examine bodies, collect
wiener.
clues, and document
Wiener
your
alert.
findings, customize your boat, and travel to different locations in search of answers.
This looks legit. And there's building!
Hello?
Yo, shut your face. Shut your face. Any game that is scary and has building, it is an ad, but I'm actually interested for once. Ad maxing and mannequins! And water! And analog! Oh my god. Hey, break it down! What is this?
Answers.
Where dolls hang? Can someone put that in the game Rex or something? Because that looks hella awesome. I should just wishlist it. I'm not gonna
Wishlist
do
the
that.
game now
That
on
takes a lot of
Steam.
work.
Link in description.
Thank you for the
and
good
pinned
ad. That was
comment.
actually good. Hi, Astro. How you doing?
The Mimic. Amoroso lives with his wife and 2 kids and has
Listen, Winters, I can deal with people breaking in because I have something cooler than a gun. I have a poop gun.
been
I'll shoot him with
experiencing strange
diarrhea.
activity
Hot
around the
diarrhea.
house for a long time now. One night, the children are both asleep upstairs, and it's exactly 3:33 a.m. when they start hearing something utterly terrifying. Watch closely.
Ceci, ¿qué hora es? ¿Qué hora es?
Fight like a girl.
Aquí está. 3:33, no mames.
No
Y se
mames.
escucha clarito, ¿eh?
No mames.
Como la bebé, como la niña.
Es como si estuviera llorando ella, ¿verdad?
Sí. Es su
Oh, that's
llanto.
not their kid? Oh shit.
¿Mande?
Es su llanto, digo.
Pero aquí está, dormidita.
I actually think it's a cat.
Ah, cabrón. Voy a bajar. A la máquina, güey. Es que cada cosa.
I don't know, my cat sounds like that. It's kind of tough. Huh.
Voy a tener que salir.
I don't kind of sound like a cat.
No, amigos, ya es bien tarde. Ya mis hijos ya están dormidos.
Actually, foxes bark. Actually, they can scream. They scream.
Esto-
Aren't foxes technically related to dogs? That's a cat. That's a cat.
Son claramente los sonidos que hace mi hija cuando llora.
Yowling.
Siempre dejamos focos prendidos, pero
It might be a baby.
Padre Santo.
I don't know, but I can't tell. I think you're right, Kigu. I think it is a ghost baby. I think it is really funny though. Like, I think it's really funny how half of us are like, oh, I can't tell if that's a cat or not because cats sound so much like babies. Like, why though?
La sangre de Cristo tiene poder, Padre nuestro que estás en el cielo, santificado sea tu nombre. Venga a nosotros tu reino, Hijo. Hágase tu voluntad,
What is
así en
that?
la tierra como en el cielo. Bueno,
You know what it? You know what it makes me think of? You know that in The Grudge, that little boy that meows. It's giving. It's No thanks. No thanks.
As he heads downstairs to the source of the crying sounds, a creepy pale face slowly leans out towards him, causing him to run back
Slowly,
upstairs
bitch.
and lock the
I
bedroom
don't know
door
about
where his
that.
family is. Right outside, a mother named Jennifer captured something terrifying on her Ring doorbell camera. It's late at night when Jennifer's son was
Why do
hanging
they
out
always
with
go
his friend at their
outside?
house, talking and playing games. Realizing it's now past 1:30 a.m., his friend leaves to go home when they see this right outside.
Aliens! I love how it scared them so
As
much they
Jennifer's
went
son opened the
inside.
door, the streetlight in the distance suddenly turned on by itself. Then the rocking chair on their front porch starts rocking on its own as if someone was sitting on it. Even more bizarre, a strange ball of light comes flying across from the left side of the screen and
That's
falls right on the
aliens.
side of their pickup
That's
truck.
aliens.
The friends see this strange sighting and
What is
immediately
that?
mention, "What is that?" before hurrying back inside. They have no idea what it was they saw that night.
Do we have any like, what was that? Well, streetlights do that, but like, what the fuck was that? I actually have like no guesses. Alien Ring camera footage? No? Send it to me. Send it to me. Oh, like
Finally.
aliens?
In the following video, a mother is mourning the loss of her oldest son, Alex, who passed away at the age of 22 and was battling depression. But in the end, he took his own life as his mental health declined. One of Alex's favorite activities was playing the guitar.
We're not playing with that last string though.
You're missing a string?
Yeah.
Even
Get
after
that
a
boy
long
a
time,
string.
his mother could never move on and always thought about her beloved son. On one night, she's home alone and suddenly heard the sound of his guitar and pulled her phone out to record.
Alex, if that's you, can you do it again, honey?
Oh, I'm gonna cry. This is not scary. This is horribly
Can
sad.
you do it again, honey? Can you do it again?
I don't know though, cause like I feel like if I lost somebody and they were like haunting me, I'd feel sad cause like they can't move on. The fuck was that?
Something else is going off down here. Do you hear that? The speakers. Something's coming out of the speaker.
She hears the sound of Alex's guitar playing notes on its own. His mother truly believes this was her son visiting her from the afterlife and communicating through his guitar, which he was attached to. A faint voice can also be heard
He's still
repeatedly
attached
saying,
to it. I think that's just the speaker.
Deeply shaken by the events, she leaves a final message to those suffering from depression.
If you are contemplating suicide, your pain does not end. It will never end. It will transfer onto your loved ones, and it will carry. And now I will carry. And my son's
Oh,
little
I thought
brothers
she
will
was saying
carry
that you'll still be
his
sad
pain
after death.
and our pain for the rest of our lives.
So is this her son visiting his mother one last time? Or is it something sinister taking advantage of Alex's family during a vulnerable time? You judge.
Definitely a demon.
On May the 30th of 2026, an Uber Eats driver was delivering an order, but as he arrived at the location, he realized the entire property was locked tight from the front and back, making it impossible to reach the door. So
How
he left
fuck
the
did they
food by
order
the front
to
gate
there?
and
What?
walked around the corner and waited to see what happens.
बैग पड़ा हुआ है अभी तक, पता नहीं आपको नजर आ रहा है कि नहीं.
Yeah, just leave it at the door. It's all good.
किया जाए, कुछ समझ से बाहर है. क्या करूं, मैं घर के पास जाऊं?
When the DoorDasher gets the fucking address wrong.
बैग गायब हो गया.
He looked towards his bike for just a second, but when he turned back around, the bag of food was gone, and there was nobody around. So he goes back to the gate, thinking something inside took the
Looks like a
food.
giant cat.
Anybody there? I saw you just pick up the bag from here. I know you exist, and I know you are living here. I'm here just to talk to you, not to harm you. Can you give me any sign so I know that you are here or any other time?
I'm sorry, but like, why? If they got their food, why are you bothering them? It's like no contact delivery, dude. Stop talking to me, you freak.
Are you sitting here on the chair?
The house is meant to be abandoned, and he believes whatever ordered that food is already inside. But as always, let me know what you think.
Inside my mouth. Leave him alone, dude.
Two girls are outside late at night somewhere in Argentina recording a building just by the side of the road. The two girls were just walking home in the evening when they noticed something chilling through the window of the building. Watch closely.
I'm watching.
Lo grabé justo.
Why people always
Inside the
peeping? I mean,
building, a dark
seriously,
shadow
what the
can be
fuck?
seen zooming back and forth across the room repeatedly, catching the girl.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It probably was a homeless person, but like, don't talk to me, man. I'm just tweaking and trying to eat my pizza off DoorDash. Like, why are they trying to talk to me?
Girl's attention
Good luck,
as it was
Hugh. Good
moving
luck.
at a speed that looked too fast to be human, and had been doing the same movements for over 10 minutes. Later that same night, another guy notices the same thing.
You were DoorDash pizza once? I'm so proud of you. Gnomes? I want to see more gnome shit. Happy Friday, Junior. Oh yeah, a lot of you guys have tomorrow off, don't you? I'll celebrate with you.
Huh?
How do we like determine if it's...
The dark
I mean, like, okay, what if they're just moving really close to the light and it makes it look bigger, kind of, you know, like when it flies like by a light and it casts a big shadow? I don't know, man. Like, is it possible? I'm afraid of gnomes. I don't know about you guys. Like,
figure is seen zooming once again.
They're
although
freaky.
This time it appears to stop
Hi,
by the
Mom, Mom.
window and slightly turn towards it, as if it was staring right at the guy watching it.
As if
before
it was
finally
looking out its
continuing
own
to move
window.
in a strange manner. After this, the guy investigated the building and discovered that the place had been abandoned for some time now.
It's got
leaving him
lights on.
shocked as to what he saw that night.
That's it. I'd be pissed if someone came up to my place and was like, "Oh, looks abandoned." Listen, it's just a little ugly, okay? Leave him alone.
In the next video, a
Rip
woman named
Kigu,
Kenzie
sorry.
was looking through her photo gallery when she noticed a video that was all black and had been on her phone for 2 years. But she had no memory
I have a
ever
ton of
recording it.
those.
So she decided to increase the brightness of the video, and it gave her the chills. Take a look.
The fuck is this? Enhance. What the fuck is this?
What looks like a tall, dark
It
shadow.
looks like when you accidentally take a video when you're not meaning to. That's kind of what it fucking looks like. It's a fucking dinosaur. I don't know,
The
dude.
figure can be seen standing in the
What is
doorway of her
this?
bedroom. She doesn't know why her door was open, as she always sleeps with it closed. The dark figure seemed to be facing towards her and was slowly getting closer. Even stranger is that she has no recollection of ever recording a video like this in the dark, and isn't sure why she would randomly
What if it's
record
actually?
a dark
You know what
video.
this looks like? This looks like a mirror. If I'm like being honest, this looks like a mirror. I think she was actually just recording herself. Like, yeah, exactly. It looks like a mirror. Maybe she was like sleepwalking. That's so creepy. What the fuck? That's.
To begin with, the figure resembles the Hat Man, who is
Oh
often
no, the
reported to be
fucking
seen
hat
during
man!
sleep
I'm gonna lose my
paralysis.
shit today.
So
What the
just what did
fuck?
Kenzie
Get out.
capture that night?
Dark, shadowy figure. Clearly, it's the Hat Man. I'm gonna
Let me
chug
know what you
Pepto-Bismol right now. I swear to fucking God.
They see it. A mother named Courtney was
Mirror, mirror,
recording
show
her
me your
daughter
fanciest
innocently
hat.
playing around the house when her daughter suddenly starts acting strange, as if she sees something that's not supposed to be there.
Kids, am I right?
Have your finger, where are you? Gina, how did you do? Hi, no mommy,
Were you guys ever kids once?
Hi, Tony. I just don't know how to start away.
What's wrong?
Mommy, what's here?
No, it's here. What happened?
It's cute.
You scared?
But dear, I steal I monster and I steal a monster.
You came out like that? Fuck, I'm sorry, dog.
A
That's
strange
rough
voices
start.
heard coming from the left side of the room. Seconds later, the girl stops singing and looks straight in that direction before going to her mum and saying, "Mummy, who's there?" Then pointing and saying there's a scary monster there.
Don't kids just have like crazy pareidolia like when they're younger or something? Because they haven't like experienced the world or some shit?
Courtney had also been hearing some strange things around the house from time to time. Believing in her daughter's words, as they say, kids can usually see things we can't. She decides to move out.
Can I see why kids love cinnamon toast
If you
crunch?
have any video recommendations, you can send them over to depthsofdespairbusiness@gmail.com or tag us on TikTok at depthsofdespair.
Why though? No one's ever explained to me. They're like, the veil is thin for kids. I'm like, but why? Like, I need to explain. If you're gonna say it, write your work. I need to know.
Not alone. In the following video, a man named Brad lives alone with his 2 cats, and he captures something that makes his cat afraid to enter his bedroom.
So my cat's been watching that door for a while now. Oh.
Oh.
Oh no.
Go in. He's like, oh, let me check. Let me check, dog. Thanks, cat. Oh, look, he duplicated himself. Dude, wouldn't it be creepy if the cat went in and then the cat kept coming out the other side? Oh, fuck that.
Butter, get out here.
You didn't run away fast enough. Fuck that. Turn the light on. I'm scared. Stop. Why is he doing this? Turn the light on.
Oh, I can't do it anymore.
Pussy.
The door opens on its own, attracting the cat's attention. But
Why
as
did
he
the
goes
audio
to
just
look,
change?
A dark shadow figure
Okay,
is
never
seen
mind.
inside his room, and then moments later, it is now lowered to the ground. The cats didn't seem too concerned at the time, but afterwards, they refused to go in the room
I don't think cats can be
anymore,
concerned.
and would just stop and stare at it from a distance. Now, in this next video, a girl's horse.
No, fuck you. There's no more videos. Fuck you. Dude, Why didn't he turn on the light? Was it because he wouldn't make enough views? If he turned the light on? Okay. We're gonna watch conspiracy theories. This actually scary.
A top secret military program recruited people
Actually
with
scary
impossible
shit.
abilities. A scientist discovered something toxic in a product used by millions of Americans. People who suspected these things were just laughed at. Then the truth was revealed. These are insane conspiracy theories that turned out true. Part 2. Make sure you guys watch the full video because I'm gonna link part 1 at the end. But
why are you linking part 1 at the end? Ow! Hold up. Is there a part 1? Where's part 1? You're linking it at the end, but I can't see it now? Bitch! What if I go to the end? Why did I... Is this part 1? Oh, I think I've... Ah! I think I found it. Isn't that what I'm watching? Isn't
a
that
secret
literally
government
what I'm
experiment
watching?
turned animals into spies. A lie about food created a global crisis, and powerful men were caught performing strange rituals in the woods. These stories sound like nonsense. Many people didn't believe them, and then the truth came out. Today we're diving into insane conspiracy theories that were true all along. We'll begin with the strange cases and work our way to the most shocking. Our goal, guys,
Cats,
is
rise up.
2.5 million subscribers by the end of 2026, and
I
it
already
is
subscribed.
crazy, so it would mean
I
the
did
world
my
if you
part.
subscribe.
Hi,
I will do
Sav.
my very best to put out the best videos I can for you. I'm Visual Venture and you are awesome. The Animal Spy Conspiracy. During the Cold War, the US and Soviet Union spied on each other. That's no secret, but there's one bizarre conspiracy theory from that period. People claimed the CIA tried to turn animals into spies. It sounded crazy, but declassified documents proved it actually happened. In the early 1960s, being a CIA spy meant risking your life. Anyone caught spying in the Soviet Union could be executed. The CIA wanted to spy without putting...
Dude, imagine you're like onto something big and the cat's like listening or some shit, and then like the cat just fucking walks away. Like, no shit, I need that. Oh my god, dude.
So they came up with a strange idea.
Is it a clip?
Stop relying on human agents. That was where cats came in. The CIA realized cats could go anywhere without drawing attention. That made them perfect spies. So the agency launched Project Acoustic Kitty. The goal was simple: turn a cat into a walking listening device.
Yeah, that's my new VTuber, Acoustic Kitty. Check it out, guys.
Surgeons would implant a microphone, a radio transmitter, and an antenna into the cat's body. The idea was that the cat would move near a target, the mic would capture the conversation, and the transmitter would send the audio to the CIA. On paper, it sounded smart. In real life, it was chaos. Implanting those devices into a living creature was tricky. It took months to figure out. One report said they made a monstrosity. At that point, it was time to train the cat. But a new problem came up. The cat was hard to control. During training, it kept wandering off and chasing birds. It also kept stopping to look for food. Even so, the agency decided the spy cat was ready. It was time for
the spy cat is ready, chat.
The CIA released the spy cat near the Soviet embassy in Washington, D.C. Two men were sitting on a nearby park bench. Agents wanted the cat to get close enough to record the conversation. They released the cat. It stepped into the street. Then a taxi hit it. The mission was over before...
Oh no! This cat needs hazard pay. What the fuck, dude?
By then, the agency already spent about $20 million on the project.
This is where your taxpayer money is going. In case you ever wonder, like, oh, what's my money going to? Oh, like enrichment for the kids? Nah, 20 million. 170 after inflation for Acoustic Kitty that got ran over by a taxi.
Today. But they decided to quietly shut it down. One memo said the project was not practical. However, the agency didn't give up on the idea of animal spies. Instead, they tried something even stranger. By the early 1970s, CIA engineers came up with a new plan. If real animals were too hard to control, they would build a machine that looked like one. That idea became the Insectithopter. It was a tiny...
God, do you guys know about the conspiracy theory where all the birds are drones? What if it's not though? I mean, like, look at this.
Drone built to look like a dragonfly. It had a tiny engine that powered the wings. A microphone was hidden in the head, and operators could picked any bug, by the way. By 1976, the CIA had a working prototype.
This is the first flight of the insect-sized unmanned aerial vehicle called Insectithopter.
Insectithopter?
The plan was for it to fly close to a target and
hey guys, I'm a new VTuber. My name is Insectithopter.
record conversations. Once again, it didn't work well in real life. The drone was extremely light. That meant even a small breeze could push it off course. Agents struggled to keep it steady long enough to record anything useful. Eventually, the project was
abandoned. Chicken is crunchy. It has microchips in it.
Projects remained classified for decades. People talked about them, but no one could confirm they were real. Then in the early 2000s, the CIA declassified some documents. That was when the truth finally became public. In 2003, the CIA put an Insectithopter prototype on display in its museum. The company in our next chapter secretly did something to millions.
Guys, this is why we can't have universal base income and fix the food crisis, fix the homeless crisis. None of that. We gotta make Insectithopter.
Millions of their own customers.
Way more important.
Anyone. The Batterygate conspiracy. For years,
oh my God! You're finally here. Hiccups. Thank you for 26 months, dog. What's up?
Users noticed a frustrating pattern. Whenever Apple released a new iPhone, the older models seemed to get slower. Many users believed Apple was doing this on purpose to push them to buy the latest iPhone. People thought this theory was crazy, and if you believed it, you were just paranoid. Then in 2017, something happened, and suddenly you didn't seem so crazy after all. That year, Apple released a software update called iOS 10.2.1. After users installed it, complaints started pouring in. Users with older iPhones said their batteries were acting strangely.
This happened to Androids too. After a while, like, my fucking Android stopped charging and it was only 2 years old.
Phone might show
Tell you, this shit's real.
30% battery, then
I think they
suddenly
still do
drop
it.
to 1%.
Yes.
Seconds later, the phone would shut down. People complained all over social media. They were confused, frustrated, and demanded answers. But Apple didn't respond. So one man decided to look into it himself. John Poole was a software developer. He noticed that people were complaining about their iPhones. His wife was one of them.
My wife just offhand mentioned that her iPhone 6S felt slow, and the numbers that we got out of it were significantly lower than what I'd expect from a phone like that.
Poole knew enough about phones to analyze the situation.
It was sort of a eureka moment, and that's what prompted me to really take a deep dive into our database of performance
Thank you,
data
sir.
and see what was happening.
Your efforts
He
are
ran
not in
performance
vain.
tests on older iPhones and compared the results
have the
to
same
newer ones. What
background.
he found was hard to ignore. Older iPhones running newer versions of iOS had lower performance scores, but it was only happening to phones with older batteries. After analyzing everything, he reached one unsettling conclusion. Apple was deliberately slowing down older iPhones. Poole published his findings on his blog on December 2017. Millions read it and they were furious. For the first time, the old joke about Apple slowing phones down didn't feel like a joke anymore. Now Apple had to answer for it. Just 2 days after Poole's blog went viral, Apple released a statement.
Apple confirms it slows down the performance of older iPhones to reduce power demands.
The company admitted it was slowing down older phones, but it said there was a good reason for it.
There's
As
been some
iPhones get older,
misunderstandings.
so do their batteries. Older batteries can't handle power the way they used to. If an older battery is pushed too hard, the phone might shut down or crash. To prevent that from happening,
From
Apple added
30%.
software that reduced the processor speed on older models. But that explanation didn't calm customers down. The problem wasn't just the slowdown. The problem was that Apple kept it hidden. Soon, lawsuits began piling up.
So far, 2 lawsuits have been filed in Los Angeles and
Battery
Illinois,
gate.
claiming the
Every fucking giant issue is just a fucking it's gate because of one historical event. And now everything is gate. I can't. This is
those
amazing.
suing never consented to allow Apple to slow their older iPhones.
Apple was sued in the US, Canada, Israel, and several European
I think it's because of
Attorneys said
NDAs.
Apple
They think they
acted
won't betray
deceptively
them
by hiding
because
the
of piece of
shutdown
paper.
and slowdown issues. In 2020,
Abrogate.
Apple agreed to settle the lawsuits. The company reportedly paid about $500 million. Every
That's
iPhone
it?
user included in the lawsuit received a little less than $100. But as part of the deal, Apple did not admit to breaking any laws or any other wrongdoing.
I mean, did
Today,
they?
Apple's more transparent about battery performance. The company also added a new feature that shows battery health. Up next is the story of a
Pretty
product that millions
solid.
of people bought without knowing it was a death trap.
That's okay,
The
man.
Ford Pinto conspiracy.
Pinto?
The Ford Pinto is
Wait.
remembered as
The ice cream truck is here. I can hear it. Oh my god.
one of the most dangerous cars
That's
ever.
true, Cole.
Even a
I
small
agree.
crash could make it burst into flames.
Holy
Many
shit.
people ended up in the emergency room. The conspiracy theory was that Ford themselves knew the cars were going to explode, but they hid that information and sold it anyway. That was a serious accusation, but the truth was even worse. In the 1960s, the Ford Motor Company was in trouble. Other car companies were selling smaller, cheaper vehicles, and Ford needed something that could compete. So the CEO told engineers to build a car that was cheap, small, and fuel efficient. Those targets were difficult
want
but
ice
not
cream.
impossible.
I
The
don't
real
want
problem
ice
was time. Designing a new car normally took 43 months. Ford engineers were given only 25. That deadline forced them
shit.
to rush the design process. The
I didn't
result
know they
was
took
the
that
Ford
long.
Pinto. Eventually, it was time for crash testing, which is standard for any new car. Engineers wanted to see what would happen if the Pinto crashed. When the Pinto was hit from behind, the gas tank ruptured. Fuel spilled, sparks flew, and then boom, the Pinto burst into flames. Ford crash tested the car over 40 times. The same problem occurred. When the Pinto was rear-ended, the car caught fire. The problem came from the car's design. Engineers
my
placed the gas tank
God.
right behind the rear bumper.
Why would they
Despite
do
the obvious
that?
danger, Ford moved ahead with production. Thousands of
Stupid.
Pintos
What the
were built
fuck?
and sold.
What
It was an
stupid?
instant hit.
When I bought my Pinto, I figured it was a good value.
When I bought
But I
my
didn't know how
Pinto.
good until my dad started borrowing it.
So I ended up buying my own.
Then I bought one, and I bought one.
And I bought one.
Millions of
And I bought one too.
Americans
Don't talk about
they
my
had no
pizza
idea they were
addiction
getting
like that.
into a
I'll
death trap.
never.
Not long after the Pinto hit the road, the disasters began. Drivers reported the same terrifying pattern. Another car would hit them from behind. Then the Pinto would burst into flames.
What
It
if a
happened
Pinto
again
hits
and again,
another
too
Pinto?
often to be a coincidence. Some victims began to ask, did Ford already know this could happen? Ford said there was no problem. The Pinto met all safety standards. Even so, some victims filed lawsuits.
All of them.
Those cases went to trial in the mid-1970s, and the Pinto case became a national story. As the trial got more attention, one reporter decided to dig deeper. He got access to Ford's internal company records. What
Just
he found
got
was
them
alarming.
somehow.
The document showed that Ford engineers already knew the car could explode, but that wasn't the worst part. Once the accidents began, Ford had another chance to act.
Honestly, how is Ford still a company? I feel like they've had like so much fucking issues, and they still
The company
do.
thought about recalling every Pinto and fixing the issue, but executives felt it would be too expensive. Recalling
No
and
shit.
fixing every Pinto would cost $137 million. They estimated that settling victims' lawsuits would cost about $50 million.
What if
So
Pintos
the company
have a
decided
baby?
it was cheaper to let people get hurt. In September 1977, the reporter went public with his findings. His article was titled Pinto Madness. TV networks, newspapers picked up the
Pinto-gate.
story. Now, the conspiracy theory no longer sounded crazy. Ford knew the car was dangerous and sold it anyway. In total, 117 families sued Ford over the Pinto. The
How
company
much?
paid more than $100
$128
million to settle the
million!
case.
How much was it gonna be to fix them, guys? $50 million. How much did they pay? $128 million, you bitch! That's
In
what
June
you get.
1978,
That's what you
Ford
get.
finally recalled 1.5 million Ford Pintos.
And they had to
Engineers made the
recall them
necessary
anyways.
changes to prevent explosions. No one knows exactly how many people passed away in Pinto fires. Some estimates put the number in the hundreds.
fucking
Others
many.
say it was much lower. But whatever.
I can't believe this is why I don't understand why people fucking like America anything, because they're like, yeah, over 500 people died. Honestly, it was just they were like, oh yeah, it's just cheaper to let them die.
True number
Just
was,
cheaper.
it was far too many. Up next is the story of an industry that quietly rewrote the rules of nutrition, and millions of people paid the price. The Big Sugar Conspiracy.
Oh my god,
For years,
yes!
doctors said eating fatty foods caused heart disease, but some scientists believed the wrong food was getting blamed. To them, sugar was the real danger. As they dug deeper,
love
they uncovered
cheese.
a dark conspiracy.
Dude, if it ever comes out that cheese is like killing us, I'll just die. I don't fucking care. Like, I'm gonna eat cheese until I'm death. That's
today,
it.
The truth. It involved bribes, intimidation, and even fake research. In the late 1950s, thousands of Americans were passing away from heart attacks.
Passing away from sugars? Dude, listen, American quality is like it's fucking terrible. I'm sorry, but like it's scummy. It's just fucking scummy. When I first started doing nails, I bought all of my gel polish from China, and it was like cheaper and there was more colors, it was better quality. I started buying stuff from America, it was like 10 times the price, same quality, and like I got an infection once. I'm like, psh, I don't know about all that
Doctors
shit,
and
dog.
researchers were trying to figure out why. In 1965, a nutritionist suggested that too much sugar might be the reason.
He started to wonder late in the 1950s whether sugar
I'll
might be
trust
a
him 'cause he's
culprit
not
in the
American.
increase in heart disease.
The sugar industry was alarmed by that theory. Americans were consuming more sugar than ever before. It was in soft drinks, candy, and desserts. If the public blamed sugar for heart disease, the industry could lose billions. To protect
Love
their business,
sugar.
they needed to shift the blame,
Oh
and they
my
knew
god,
exactly how.
fucking MSG panic. Dude, I swear, like, if people, like, when I was growing up, if people talked about MSG, it was like just a super easy way to like weed out like racist people. It was just like, they just like self-reported. If they talk about MSG, bam, that was it. That's how you know.
There was a group called the Sugar Research Foundation. It was dedicated to the scientific study of sugar's role in food. On
You
the
can't
surface,
have
the group
MSG?
looked neutral and trustworthy.
What do you
Behind
mean?
the scenes, it was run by people who made money selling sugar. They wanted people to keep eating sugar even if it
Like,
was
oh, Hamburger
harming
Helper
health.
was
So
in
in
there?
July 1965, the
What?
Sugar Research Foundation contacted a researcher at
Say-
Harvard
say you're
University.
kidding.
They asked him to write a study on the
was
cause of
banned-
heart disease.
Yeah, but like MSG is just like a mixture of like spices and, well, I mean like salts and sugars and acids and stuff. Like, you can just make it. It's like, Dude, oh my god, instead of meth, be up in your kitchen making MSG. Dude, that would be so fucking... And, like, start distributing it in, like, little baggies. It's like, oh, you want some MSG?
But there was a catch. The paper needed to downplay the dangers of sugar and shift the blame to fatty foods. The foundation paid the researcher tens of thousands of dollars. Back then, scientists didn't have to reveal who funded their work, so the public never knew about the deal. In 1967, the Harvard researcher published his paper. It said that cutting fat out of your diet was the best way to avoid heart disease. And because the study came from Harvard, people trusted it. Almost no one knew that the sugar industry paid for this study. Sugar executives...
This was like, oh man, this was like the misinformation of a generation, because a lot of people still believe this stuff and they do not read any updated studies. It's kind of crazy. Dude, lawmakers are dumb. Okay, let me tell you, totally derail from this video, but there was like an Arizonan politician who got up full confidence on the fucking mic and was like, the AI data centers are gonna make your electricity cheaper. And when he was challenged, he had no fucking idea what they were saying to him. It was actually crazy. Lawmakers, by the way.
Were thrilled.
United States
even
only.
Wrote to the researcher, let me assure you, this is quite what we had in mind. Over time, the idea that fatty foods alone caused heart disease became widely accepted. A few years later, the US government released dietary guidelines. It told Americans to cut back on saturated fat, especially red meat. Many people followed that advice without cutting sugar.
I thought it was trans
Many
fats
Americans
that were
switched
bad.
to low-fat products. Food companies advertised low-fat yogurt, snacks, and dessert.
Who would do it right? Hard to believe it's got less fat.
But many of these low-fat foods had extra sugar for flavor, so people ended up consuming even more sugar than before. Over time, the health problems worsened. That confused a lot of doctors. Some scientists questioned the old research on fat and sugar, but there was still no proof that the study was manipulated.
I feel bad for people that grew up like before our generation, because nowadays we can just like look up anything and see like who sponsors the articles and like do deep dives on our own accord because of the internet. But like back then they just had like fucking newspapers and whatever, you know, Aunt Jemima was saying or whatever. Like it was like, oh well, so and so said this. But yeah, I thought like trans fats are the ones that come from like vegetable oil, right? Like deep frying. I watched a whole Family Guy episode on this. Trust me, was it Family Guy or American Dad? I don't know, but it was like trans fats became illegal. Like they were going over the border to get trans fats and they were trying to like smuggle them back into America and shit. That's what I'm talking about though. It's like crazy. All politicians are stupid and you should never trust what you hear and always research
It took
everything.
nearly 50 years
What's
for the truth to come out.
olestra?
In 2009, a researcher was studying the history of nutrition science. Her name was Kristen Kearns. While going through Harvard records, she found letters between Harvard researchers and the Sugar Research Foundation.
The first folder that I pulled out
That's
opened
true,
up
Winters.
to a memo, the blue letterhead of the Sugar Association, and it had the word confidential.
Those letters prove
Is that real? Does the Sugar Association, like, they are really called that? What, 1511 K Street, Washington, D.C. The Sugar Association. I want to work here.
letters prove
What the
that the
fuck?
sugar industry funded the research and probably influenced the results. In September 2016, Kearns published what she found. It shocked the world.
Here this morning, Bay Area researchers are accusing the sugar industry of some unsavory behavior. Believe me, I've been reading this for the past couple of days, like, oh my God.
What did you
I
think?
need to know.
We shaped our notion of healthy diets for decades on this. Don't ever eat fat, sugar, no problem.
By then, the researchers who wrote the paper were no longer alive, but the Sugar Research Foundation still existed. It now went by a new name, the Sugar Association.
I want to know, because, like, this is... Do you guys know about, like, the, in the U.S., how, like, all the media outlets are kind of, like, owned by bigger companies, and they can just make them say whatever that they want and shit? It's like... What does the Sugar Association control? Like, what are they responsible for? Like, what do they do? I just... you guys remember the game Monopoly? I feel like this is that kind of, like, may cause anal leakage. they should put that on there for
People
sure.
confronted the
How
group.
does this
It
work?
denied doing anything wrong. It admitted it funded the research, but insisted it didn't influence the results. Even so, it was too late to undo the damage. For decades, people ate foods packed with sugar, and many paid the price with their health. That was a lie that lasted 50 years, all because the sugar industry wanted to protect their profits. This next chapter is about a secret military operation
We're
so
stopping
unbelievable,
there?
the government denied it ever happened. The weather control conspiracy. Have you ever heard anyone say that the government can control the weather? It sounds.
I want to know like how much. I want to know like how much money they gained from like those kind of like, versus how much they invested. How much they gained from publishing like fake stuff about sugar. Like, I think about this stuff like why? That's crazy. Hi Iggy. No, it's just like. What do they even control? Like, what? Can someone tell me what Big Sugar is like? What is the Sugar Association? I'm sorry. I can't, I don't want to, like, say their old name or whatever. They paid PR? What? But, like, it's just crazy because they're, like, promoting sugar. But it's like, where do they get that money back? Do they just have their, like, pinky in every company that uses sugar? Like, every sugar plantation or something? Is that where they get the money? Because they own the plantations or whatever? I need to know. This is like so fucking interesting, but I don't know anything about it.
It's like the kind of thing only paranoid people would believe, but that idea didn't come from nowhere. In the 1960s, the United States was fighting in Vietnam, but the war wasn't going well. One major problem was the Vietnamese army's supply network. Their soldiers had secret roads running through the jungle. They used these routes to move food, weapons, and troops. As long as supply routes stayed open, it was much harder for the US to win. The US wanted to shut them down, but there were too many hidden roads to find and block. Then the military noticed something. Whenever heavy rain fell, the roads turned into mud. Trucks got stuck and people struggled to move through it. That made moving supplies much harder for Vietnamese forces. That gave the US an idea. If they could make it rain all the time, the enemy would have a much harder time moving supplies through the jungle. Controlling the weather sounded like science fiction, but the government had a reason to believe it was possible. Years earlier, a chemist named Vincent Schaefer ran some weather experiments. Schaefer flew over New York and dropped 3 pounds of dry ice into a cloud. Within minutes, the cloud began producing snow. He called it cloud seeding, and it proved that humans might be able to influence the weather. During the Vietnam War, the military...
Okay, wait, hold up. So now, like, what, during the last election, when all those people were saying remember they were like, oh, the Democrats controlled the weather. Like, hold on, wait. Like, they're kind of saying that we can do it, man. This is kind of crazy.
To try it. It was called Operation Popeye.
The goal of Operation Popeye was to extend the monsoon season and create an inordinate amount of rainfall by seeding clouds.
I want to know the effects of this.
Were loaded with canisters of silver iodide. The planes flew into storm clouds and released them. The silver iodide triggered more rainfall. The extra rain turned roads into mud. Some paths even flooded. Moving supplies became much harder for Vietnamese forces. The mission was a success. For 5 years, the US military kept doing it.
They flew over 2,600.
So, like, why don't they just do this in, like, drought areas? Why can't they just do this in, like, the desert and shit? Is it bad for it? Like, what the fuck? This is so crazy. We should not be able to do this shit. What the hell?
From a period of 1966 to 1972.
We couldn't just keep things as they were.
But secrets like that don't stay hidden forever. In March 1971, a reporter of the Washington Post exposed the operation. He revealed how the military was using the weather as a weapon of war. The public was shocked. Lawmakers were angry that they were never informed. The defense secretary was called before Congress to explain himself, but he denied everything. He called the claims wild tales. That denial only made things worse because reporters kept digging. In July 1972, another reporter published a story in the New York Times. It was titled "Rainmaking is Used as Weapon by U.S." This time, the evidence was much stronger. The reporter had spoken.
Okay, but like, thanks for the water. It's like, was using the clouds illegal though? Was it against the war council? I mean, like, if it's not against the rules, I think you can do it, right? This is an insane, like, conspiracy that's not a conspiracy, actually. What the fuck? They were able to increase it. You can't start from
with
zero.
people
Okay.
involved in the operation.
Can't just
Now,
bring
the
your
story
own cloud.
was no longer just a rumor. The defense secretary and military officials were summoned to a secret Senate hearing. They were asked about the project again, and they finally admitted the truth. That raised a disturbing question. If one country could use weather as a weapon,
Yeah,
what
not
would
the
happen
first
if other
time.
countries did the same? It could destabilize the climate, disrupt food supply, and create other serious problems. World leaders didn't want that to happen. So by 1977, world leaders signed an agreement banning the use of weather as a weapon. Today,
That's so crazy. I don't understand because, like, I think it's crazy that we have a council that's like, these are the war crimes. You can still commit war, but you can't do this during war. I'm like, why? This is so wild that this is all a thing. Why don't we just, like, stop fucking fighting? How about, like, you can't do war? That's it. Bam. It's illegal.
Over 70
Stop.
countries have signed that treaty. As far as we know, no country has weaponized the weather since.
Suggestions,
However, cloud
exactly.
seeding, it never stopped. It's still used for farming and weather-related needs. So the weather control conspiracy theory turned out to be true. The leader in our next chapter believed the government was his enemy, so he decided to destroy it from the inside.
It's a war crime, but
The
not a farm
Scientology
crime.
conspiracy. The Church of Scientology has been accused of many things, including being a cult, but one claim stood out from the rest. People said the church was doing illegal things to silence its enemies and manipulate
love
the
illegal
government. So were these
activities.
conspiracy theories true? But to understand why
Oh my
millions of
God.
people believe
True,
this church
Fred.
is dangerous, we have to go back to
True.
where it all started. The Church of Scientology began in 1953. It was founded by a science fiction writer named L. Ron Hubbard. It said Scientology was a religion that could help people unlock their full potential.
Read Scientology, the fundamentals of thought.
Can I be honest with you guys? Like, I've always known about Scientology, but I've never actually looked at, like, what the fuck is it? I would love if someone would sit down with me for like 4 hours and explain what the hell it is. I'm so curious, but...
By L. Ron Hubbard. Your search is over.
L. Ron-
but the
L. Ron?
adventure's just begun.
That message attracted thousands of followers, but as Scientology grew, so did the
Unlocked
controversy
my
around
third
it. Former
eye.
members accused the church of extortion and harassment. By the mid-1960s, the complaints were too many to ignore. The US government started investigating Scientology's internal practices, and what they found was troubling. Large
I want a
amounts of church
dramatic-
money were going straight
I need
to
like a dramatic essay about it, but it has to have Markiplier with like the keys in the background, like jingling the keys.
founder,
You know?
Hubbard. He was running it less like a religion and more like a business. So the government revoked Scientology's tax-exempt status. Other countries
Rip.
went even further.
The state of Victoria in Australia
Aliens.
has passed a law making it a criminal offense for anyone to demand or receive payment for the pseudo-medical practice of Scientology.
Hubbard was
Medical?
furious. He believed the government was
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Back up, back up, back up! They were doing medical things? What do you mean? Like, I thought it was just like a shitty religious cult or something. Pseudo medical practice? What the fuck were they doing to people? Unlocking their third eye by like cutting it open?
Pseudo-medical practice of Scientology.
Hubbard was furious. He believed the government was targeting him unfairly. He gave interviews defending Scientology.
Why do they just fight it and say there's something bad, but they never specify what's bad? They haven't specified. For instance, right now they say we're breaking up marriages. All right, that's a lot.
He looks a lot like Trump, and also the fact that like I think he's on a yacht or some shit. Like,
But instead of fighting back in court, Hubbard came up with a much darker plan. He would attack the government from within. In 1973, Hubbard...
I just listen. I have to know, why do people follow rich people? Because like, aren't they just getting more rich off of like the other people? Like, why did they keep following them so that they get more rich? I don't really understand it. It's just because I like. Is it because I have a brain, or is this like actual like philosophy? Like, why do people actually follow scummy pieces of shit if they know that they're like a piece of shit? That they think they'll get rich? How? Break that down for me. Like, how do you, if I follow a rich person, how am I gonna get rich from that? Like, what are they gonna do? Shit the money out on the sidewalk as I like trail them around? I don't understand. That still fucking doesn't make any sense.
Operation Snow White. The mission was simple.
Snow
Scientology wanted to
White.
infiltrate government offices and erase every damaging file about the church. To do that, Hubbard created a network of spies. They made Scientology members apply for jobs in government agencies. They targeted places like the IRS and the Department of Justice. Once they got hired, the spies searched for files on Scientology.
That's
Then they stole those
crazy,
files
dude.
or destroyed them. Sometimes they swapped real records with fake ones that made the church look harmless. The operation was led by Hubbard's wife, Mary Sue. She trained
Mary Sue?
Scientologists to
Really?
become spies. They learned how to forge IDs and manipulate people. For 5 years, the plan worked. Scientology infiltrated 136 government agencies in 30 countries. But the church was not just stealing files. They were also going after anyone who criticized them. Hubbard kept a list of the church's enemies. Paulette Cooper was at the top of that list. In 1972, she published a book titled The Scandal of Scientology. It was one of the first books to openly criticize the church. Scientology church leaders hated her for it, so they decided to ruin her life.
They sued me 19 times all over the world, put me through 50 days of depositions. They sent a lot of horrible anonymous smear letters about me.
Then they decided to...
That's horrible. Just because she spoke against them? Isn't there like a freedom of speech shit? Like what the... They don't even believe in like basic rights of American citizens, but they're gonna say that they're an American cult? I mean church. Sorry. My bad. Well, what the fuck? So if you're rich, you're doing something right, but they don't understand nepotism and like also benefiting off people under you, then I'm just gonna get rich and I'm gonna have to inform the people. That's gonna be my life's cause. I can't think of anything else I could possibly do.
Frame her for a crime.
They stole my stationery. They got my fingerprint on a piece of paper, and then they sent bomb threats to themselves.
Scientologists got a paper with Paulette's fingerprints. Then they used that paper to send device threats to their own church. After that, they reported the threats to the FBI themselves. To investigators, it looked like she was guilty. Paulette was arrested and charged. If convicted, she could spend years behind bars. The Scientologists were celebrating. However, their entire operation was about to fall apart. In May 1976, 2 Scientology spies broke into a courthouse in Washington, D.C. They were trying to steal more documents, but the plan failed. A security guard caught them using forged IDs. Federal agents traced those fake IDs back to Scientology. So in July 1977, FBI agents raided Scientology offices. They seized about 100,000 stolen government documents. They also uncovered files that exposed Operation Snow White. Those files showed that Scientology framed Paulette Cooper too.
They found something that said along the line of conspired to frame Miss Lovely, which was the code name that...
Aw, that's so sweet. That's just crazy that, like, they could even do that, like, almost, like... That's... this is from Australia, too. It wasn't even, like... Didn't it start in America? How the fuck did it become so prominent out there? Like, what happened, dude?
Hubbard gave to me.
11 high-ranking
like,
Scientology
Civilization
officials
5.
were convicted. Among them was Mary Sue, the wife of L. Ron Hubbard. She was sentenced to 5 years behind bars.
That's
But
it?
one key figure avoided charges. L. Ron Hubbard himself. Investigators believed he directed the operation, but they could never prove it in court. After the convictions, Hubbard disappeared from public life. He spent the rest of his life paranoid and in hiding. Scientology still exists today, and it is still powerful. Its members include celebrities, lawmakers, and wealthy CEOs. Who knows how much more powerful it could have become if its spies stayed inside the government. This next chapter is about a secret club that...
That's it! Bitch, no, what do you mean? How is it still around if people know about... Well, I guess if they don't know about it. But, like, it was exposed that they were, like, infiltrating the government and, like, trying to lock innocent people up, and they still want to be a part of it? What? Why would you? This is like when there's like a VTuber drama and like someone is exposed for being like a huge piece of shit, and then people are still like, oh, I don't think they did anything wrong, you know, it's fine.
Most powerful people in the world don't want you to know about.
All right,
the
tell me.
secret society conspiracy.
Secret society.
You probably heard the theory that a secret group of rich and powerful men control the world. That they meet in
are
private
they
to decide
secret?
wars, pick presidents, and shape major events. Most people brushed off this conspiracy theory as nonsense, but it turns out there's some truth to it. There's a forest in Northern California where powerful men really do meet in secret. Those men are members of the Bohemian Club. The club was formed in 1872 in San Francisco. At first, it was just a few dozen men talking about art, but over time, the club began to change. Businessmen, lawyers, and politicians joined. Within a few decades, the Bohemian Club was no longer mainly about creativity. It was about power. In the 1890s,
They ruined
the club
art
built
club.
a private camp deep in the California redwoods. They called it Bohemian Grove. Every summer, members traveled there for a 2-week retreat. As the years passed, the guest list became more impressive.
This is giving vibes of like a certain island. I don't know about y'all, but that never goes well. Oh, you guys got my back. Thank you. When my big scandal comes out that like I shoved a pizza up somebody's ass, don't forsake me. It was for a good reason.
Multiple U.S. presidents attended, but as the Grove got more powerful, it also became more exclusive and secretive.
You don't ask to join, they ask you. The
Ooh,
whole thing is about
invite
excluding
only.
certain people, and other people get to go to this fancy retreat.
No one was allowed to take photographs. Journalists were banned from
No
entering.
streaming
Members
allowed.
followed one strict rule. What happened at Bohemian Grove stayed at Bohemian Grove.
My
Naturally,
God.
this made people
Yes.
suspicious. What were these powerful men doing in secret? For decades, no one on the outside really knew. Then one journalist managed to get in. In July 1989, a journalist named Philip Weiss got inside Bohemian
Go,
Grove.
Philip.
He planned to sneak in, but when he got there, security was much lighter than he expected, so he pretended to be a guest and stayed for 7 days. Weiss saw celebrities, politicians, and business
Wow.
executives.
Bitch just walked right in and was like, yeah, I'm big nuts guy 27. Like, that's me. I'm here for my stay. What the fuck? Now, maybe they should have had better security or something. Yeah, guys,
We heard
my cult's
discussions
gonna
about
sneak in
major
and destroy
issues.
my
It all seemed
files.
impressive. But on the first
Yeah.
night, things went from impressive to bizarre. After dark, men in dark robes walked in a slow procession. They carried a coffin.
At least
Then
they're
they
not
placed
white
it in front
robes,
of
I
the
guess.
statue of an owl. The statue was 40 feet tall. Then they set the coffin on fire. The ceremony was called the cremation of care. Inside the coffin was a figure meant to represent the worries of everyday life. Burning it symbolized letting those worries go. When he got back
Burning
to
Man.
New York, Weiss wrote about what he saw. His article was published in Spy magazine, and it caused a sensation. For the first time, the public got a glimpse inside Bohemian Grove. The idea that world leaders were performing rituals in the woods sounded unbelievable, but it was happening. Bohemian Grove still operates today. Every
Hey,
summer,
man,
members
leave
gather
him
in the
alone.
forest. Cameras are still banned. Journalists aren't allowed to enter. And the same rule still applies. What
shit.
happens at Bohemian Grove stays at Bohemian Grove. So what
That's crazy, dude. It's literally Fight Club for old farts. Like, they probably go and get naked and shit. Like, that's insane. Tom Cruise, I know Tom Cruise is a Scientologist, but he's always like cracked out and shit. Like, whenever I see him on interviews, it looks like he's on like 10 pounds of cocaine.
Was the conspiracy theory true? What we know for sure is that they really do meet at Bohemian Grove. What they discuss, however, remains a mystery. Are they deciding the fate of the world,
Mr.
or just
Zuck.
spending time with friends?
They're just growing
Governments,
out.
corporations, powerful organizations, they all made the same bet, that the story reaching you would be the one they wanted you to hear. My friends, the most dangerous thing you can do is trust without question. Visual Venture.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Speaking of dangerous organizations, I have a video about cults still hiding in plain sight. Today, I talk about a cult leader who trapped her followers on an island, a
Well,
7-year-old
sign me up, brother. We gotta watch part 2 first, though, because I pulled up part 2 already. Looking kind of freaky, dude. I'm excited. Like this, I love conspiracy theories, but these aren't even fake. This is fucking real shit. I gotta open that one on the side. They always have such good. Do not click.
So you don't have to watch it in any particular order. It would mean the world if you guys subscribe, and I will do the best that I can to put out the best videos I possibly
did subscribe.
can. I'm Visual Venture, and you are awesome.
Hello.
The Psychic
I'm awesome.
Spy Conspiracy.
It's my name.
Most wars are won with weapons, soldiers, and strategy.
That was a Minecraft weapon.
But in the 1970s, the US military tried to use human superpowers to fight a war. They secretly recruited psychics and fortune tellers. People who heard the rumors didn't believe it, but years later, declassified documents revealed everything. Here's how it started. In the early 1970s, the CIA was worried about the Soviet Union. Reports claimed the Soviets were spending millions of dollars studying psychic powers. They wanted to build a team of psychics that could see what Americans were doing from hundreds of miles away. The idea sounded impossible, but the US government couldn't ignore even the smallest threat. So the CIA also quietly launched its own psychic research program. It was called the Stargate Project. They started recruiting Americans who claimed they had psychic abilities. The most promising candidates were brought to a secret location in Maryland. Their first task was simple. They needed to prove that they were really psychic. Each candidate was locked in a room.
I want to know how that went. Like, I am so curious. I wish I was there. Like, how many fucking people, like, just like tweakers that were just there, like, yeah, I can move shit with my mind. Like, fuck, I know what you're thinking.
And given a series of tests. In one test, a researcher secretly looked at a picture. The psychic then had to read the researcher's mind and draw whatever image they were thinking about.
On the left side of the page, you see the original target, and on the right, Geller's response.
When the drawings were compared to the original images, they claimed that some were surprisingly close.
In fact, this is the most off-target of the drawings that he did.
Some candidates passed the tests. They were ready for their first psychic spy mission. The psychics were given the coordinates of specific locations.
Peoria.
Then they were asked to describe what was happening there. They called it remote viewing. Once they started talking, the researchers were stunned. It seemed that a lot of their information was quite accurate.
We were finding information that saved lives that couldn't be found in any other way, not even through spy-in-the-sky satellites or ground agents.
Some psychics could reportedly see into Soviet military
Men
bases.
who
Their
stare at
descriptions were
goats?
incredibly detailed. No one could explain how they were supernaturally seeing these things, but those running the program were satisfied. Over the years, more than 20 psychics were employed. They took part in high-level intelligence missions, but the entire program stayed top secret. Then in 1979, Project Stargate.
They were fucking hogging all the psychics. What do you mean? What do you I want to know, like, do you think they killed them all? Like, afterward, they're like, oh, we can't let these super freaks, like, go mate and make babies.
Was given its biggest challenge. That year, a Soviet plane crashed somewhere in the jungles of Central Africa. The aircraft was full of secret codes and valuable technology. Americans wanted to find it before the Soviets did. Recovering it would give the US a huge advantage in the war. For weeks, US satellites scanned the area, but the jungle was so thick, they found nothing. The clock was running out. The US was desperate, so they turned to Project Stargate for help. For this mission, they chose a psychic named Rosemary Smith. Rosemary was handed a map of Africa and asked to find the fallen plane. They gave her no other information. According to those in the room, Rosemary went into a trance. After a few minutes, she pointed to a spot on the map. Then she gave them exact coordinates. When the military focused its satellite cameras on that location, they found the plane, right where she said it would be. The US government was impressed, but there was no public celebration. The military wanted the psychic program to remain secret. Then someone opened their mouth and ruined everything. Somehow, an investigative reporter named Jack Anderson found out about Project Stargate. So he published.
He kind of fucking ruined. This isn't even like a bad thing. He ruined everything for no reason. Like, this one was actually, like, pretty harmless.
A series of articles exposing it. He revealed how the psychics supposedly helped locate enemy submarines and planes. He also claimed they helped catch a spy. The news spread across the country. But instead of panic or outrage, people just laughed it off. The public simply didn't believe it. The government also denied everything. The Department of Defense claimed no money was spent for ESP or whatever sort of label you want to put on those programs. The story was treated like a conspiracy theory. Eventually, it was forgotten. Then in 1995, the truth finally came out. Some CIA documents were declassified, and they confirmed that the Stargate project was real. The CIA even admitted it. Not long after that, the program was shut down. But the reason
by shut down, they mean they put down all those psychics. I'm gonna tell you right now, because, like, where did they go? Did they go out and be like, yeah, I worked for the CIA?
People. The government claimed the psychics were unreliable. In other words, it seemed their information was wrong most of the time. The program turned out to be true. But the question is, did these psychics just get lucky? This next chapter is about a theory that the government was actually killing thousands of its own citizens purposely.
Oh my God.
The poisoned alcohol conspiracy. In the 1920s, a terrifying conspiracy theory spread across America. A doctor claimed the government was poisoning
100 years
alcohol to
ago.
kill citizens. What if that was true? The question is why. In 1920, the United States government banned the sale and production of alcohol. The law became known as prohibition. Lawmakers believed alcohol was destroying American society. They thought banning it would reduce crime, improve families, and clean up the country.
If they could ban it, all of America's problems would definitely 100% with.
Who the fuck is she? I just, like, what is this? Who are you? Like, what is all this? What's going on? This is like, is she one of the psychics that escaped or something?
Without a doubt, be completely and totally solved.
Police raided warehouses and smashed barrels of alcohol, but almost immediately the law failed. People didn't stop drinking. They just started drinking in secret.
Almost overnight, a whole
That's what I would
underground
do.
economy sprang up.
It's almost like a weed. It's like, oh, weed is banned. Oh, I'm gonna do weed at my house and not telling. I'm making brownies, but there's something in them.
Related to smuggling and selling alcohol. If anything, alcohol consumption became more widespread.
Selling weed behind the Kmart.
Bootleggers needed huge amounts of alcohol to keep up with demand, so they came up with a dangerous idea. They would turn industrial alcohol into drinking alcohol.
Ooh,
Industrial
yes,
alcohol was
isopropyl.
used in paint, cleaning products, and medical supplies. It was never meant to be consumed because it contained harmful chemicals, but that didn't stop them. Some people filtered industrial alcohol, bottled it, and secretly sold it in bars. As demand grew, thieves started breaking into factories. They stole entire barrels of industrial alcohol and pushed it into the black market. The government knew this was happening, but they couldn't stop the theft. So they decided to make the stolen alcohol undrinkable. The government sent a secret order to industrial alcohol makers. They told them to add deadly poisons to every batch.
There was already some methanol in most industrial alcohol formulations, but the government added more, a lot more, to the point where it was sometimes 10% of the entire product.
People kept stealing industrial alcohol from factories. Only now it was poison, and they had no idea. It was bottled and sold across the country. Before long, there was a national disaster. On Christmas Eve, 1926,
This is so
60
sad.
people were rushed to the hospital. They all drank toxic holiday liquor. 8 of them passed away before Christmas morning, and the crisis only got worse. The poisoned alcohol was everywhere. In New York City alone, over 1,200 people became seriously sick. Around 400 of them passed away.
Victims would fall into a coma, and death often followed.
Bro, this is like the modern day Fent. Like, this is, I think it's so crazy because, like, I think smoking was still really prominent back then, and it was like killing a ton of people. But they were like, no, alcohol is bad because it makes you silly. I don't know, dude. What the fuck? So what happened to Area 51? Is it gone? Did they move it? They got Area 52 now?
Would lose their sight, but at least they'd survive.
No one knew what was causing this sudden medical crisis, but one doctor was determined to figure it out. Charles Norris was the chief medical examiner of New York City. He watched these bodies pile up, and he figured out what was happening. He noticed that the victims all had one thing in common. They had been drinking. So the poison likely came from alcohol. But bootleggers wanted repeat customers. They wouldn't poison loyal buyers. So if bootleggers were not doing it on purpose, who was? To Norris, the answer was obvious. Norris called
Where
a press
is
conference.
Area 51?
Then he accused the
Google.
government of
Tell
poisoning
me.
alcohol.
But it wasn't a virulent flu or poorly chosen mushrooms that caused their deaths. It was alcohol that had been poisoned by the US government, which sounds like a conspiracy theory, but it's the truth.
Norris called it a national experiment in extermination. He also said the government must be held responsible for the deaths that poisoned liquor causes. Almost immediately, the government dismissed it as a conspiracy theory, but a few people believed it. It became a debate. Those who supported prohibition said alcohol.
What do you guys think? Do you think the government should be responsible for putting chemicals in something that wasn't meant to be consumed? I mean, it's not like they said, hey, drink this. They put it in stuff that wasn't meant to be drank. So it's like, are they really they knew it was going to be stolen, but like, are they actually responsible? I think that's kind of weird. What the fuck? Area 49. Oh!
Alcohol was
Area
illegal,
49.
so anyone who drank
All
it
right.
was breaking the law and deserved whatever happened. Others could not believe their own government would poison citizens. The idea
They
sounded
didn't,
too
though.
extreme. Norris needed undeniable proof, and he knew
They didn't
exactly
poison
how to
them.
get it. Norris contacted Alexander Gettler. Gettler was the chief toxicologist for New York City. Gettler analyzed the bodies arriving at the morgue. Then he carefully tested samples taken from confiscated alcohol.
Wait, Well, they did it on purpose. I know they did it on purpose, but it wasn't meant to be consumed. So, like, I don't see how they're at fault. I get what you're saying. Like, they put it in there knowing it was going to be stolen, but, like, they didn't tell people to drink it.
The alcohol contained massive amounts of methanol, also known as wood alcohol. Consuming methanol would destroy the nervous system and cause blindness, and it could end lives slowly
Holy
and painfully.
shit.
Now, Norris and Gettler had proof of the government's poisoning program. They published their findings. Newspapers across the country reported the story. The public was outraged. The conspiracy theory was true all along. But even after the evidence came out, the poisoning program did not stop.
Oh God, they kept going with
admitted
it.
and even doubled down on it.
Holy
Officials
shit.
announced that they would add even more toxic chemicals like benzene. They wanted the fear of death to scare Americans into obeying prohibition laws. But it didn't work. People still kept drinking, and many of them
I'm sorry, this is so scary. Like, people were like, oh, you're telling me I could die and you're gonna make it worse? Fucking bring it on. Just shoot that vodka straight to the back of my head. Like, what the fuck? I understand the intention matters. I do get that. But, like, especially when they came out and said, hey, we are gonna keep putting chemicals in it, you shouldn't drink it, and then they kept drinking it. I feel like maybe at that point, maybe it's like maybe it is a them problem, because I feel like when the government says straightforwardly, don't drink it, then I think there might be a problem with the people.
survive. In December 1933, prohibition officially came to an end. Alcohol was no longer illegal. It was estimated that about 10,000 Americans passed away.
That's
from these poison
crazy.
drinks. The whole program worked because people trusted what they were given. Nobody even questioned what was actually inside. The government counted on that. And cell phone companies have been doing that same thing for years. They show you one price, but hide the fees in the
Cell
fine print.
phones.
So when you get the bill, it's much higher than you expect. But Mint Mobile, the sponsor of today's
Oh my, it's a fucking sponsor. I'm dead. Area 51 is a high security Air Force base. But do they have aliens? I just want to know, like, I know there's aliens. I know there is.
This video
Give me that
said
5G.
we're gonna be honest. Just
Give me that
to
5G.
assassinate a world leader, and it failed because of one stupid mistake. The Mafia hit conspiracy.
Yes.
In the late 1960s, an investigative journalist made a shocking claim. He said the CIA hired American Mafia to assassinate a world leader. The idea of the CIA working with gangsters seemed impossible. Then the evidence started coming out, and people realized it was far worse than they thought. In 1959, a revolutionary named Fidel Castro took power in Cuba.
Okay, let me say this kind of crazy thing. I feel like aliens are actually like the lizard people. You guys know about the lizard people conspiracy? I feel like aliens are more adjacent to the lizard people, but like same concept. Like I think aliens are real the way that I think lizard people are real.
Havana's ovation for Fidel Castro himself had been long deferred. These scenes show his triumphal march across the island to the capital following the victory.
The US government hated what Castro stood for. They wanted him gone. But Castro was heavily guarded. He already survived multiple assassination attempts. If the CIA wanted to reach Castro, they needed something he would never expect. They felt like they needed a gangster-type action. So the CIA reached out to the American Mafia. Luckily for them, the Mafia had its own reason to hate Castro. Before Castro took power, the mob controlled the many casinos in Cuba. They made millions of dollars. But when Castro took over, he shut down the casinos and kicked the mob out. The Mafia lost a fortune, so the CIA and the Mafia had a common enemy. And in 1960, they joined forces to destroy him. A CIA agent had a meeting with a Las Vegas mobster. The offer was simple. The CIA would pay the Mafia $150,000 to eliminate Castro. But the Mafia hated Castro so much that they insisted on taking the job for free. Later,
Just take the money, dude. What do you mean? I'll do it for free. I'll make it off of your camera refuse. Like, just take the money. They already offered it. It's free money. Like,
After that
what do you
year,
mean?
the CIA and Mafia secretly met again. This time, they discussed exactly how they would do it. The CIA wanted to use a firearm, but Castro was heavily guarded at all times. No gunman could get close enough to pull the trigger and escape. So the Mafia suggested a quieter solution. They would use some type of potent pill that could be placed in Castro's food
Viagra.
or drink. The CIA agreed.
This is how
They
Viagra
returned
was
to the lab
born.
to create the poison. Soon, they'd developed 6 pills filled with lethal toxins. Once they were slipped into Castro's drink, the pills would dissolve instantly, and they worked very fast. Castro's demise would look like a sudden natural illness. The CIA handed the pills over to the Mafia. The Mafia passed them to a Cuban official with access to Castro's food.
Why did they agree to it though? Like, why did... I gotta know more on the guy who agreed to it, because, listen, lizard people are real. Okay, just trust me on this. Like, I am very trustworthy, and you can trust me that lizard people...
Plan was in motion.
Mark
The Cuban
Zuckerberg.
official placed the pills inside a freezer for safekeeping. He picked a time and day. All he had to do was slip the pills into Castro's
Not the
chocolate
milkshake.
But at the last minute, the man chosen for the job made a stupid mistake.
When the would-be assassin went to retrieve the poison capsule from the freezer where he had hidden it, he found it frozen to the wall. His attempts to free the capsule caused it to rupture, scuppering the assassination attempts.
The pills were ruined. With no poison left to use, he called off the mission. After that, the Mafia searched for someone else who could get close to Castro's food. But every plan failed before
Just try
it could
again.
happen. In 1961, the assassination plan was officially abandoned. The CIA and Mafia quietly went their separate ways. They believed the secret would be buried forever, but it didn't. Years later, an investigative journalist learned about the operation, and he published an expose in the newspaper. The CIA denied everything, but the truth was going to come out one way or another. In 1975, the CIA was accused of carrying out illegal activities, so the government set up a committee to investigate.
The United States must not adopt the tactics of the enemy. Means are as important as ends.
The investigation uncovered files that
Now, they say all that, but I feel like they're still doing a lot of pretty fucking illegal shit, dude. Like, what the fuck? Wait, you wish lizards were real? What? What do you mean? They are real. Lizard people are real. They are just underground, and they're being hidden by the government, and they're smarter than us, and they are skinwalkers.
confirmed the CIA worked with the Mafia. The story became front page news. According to the files, the CIA met with 2 mob bosses during the negotiations. One was Chicago mob boss Sam Giancana. The other was Las Vegas mobster Johnny Rosselli. The committee called Sam Giancana to testify, but he never made it to the hearing. On June 19th, 1975, just days before his testimony, Giancana was found lifeless. He was assassinated in his home in Illinois. The timing was incredibly suspicious, but the committee moved on to its next witness, Johnny Rosselli. Thankfully, Rosselli managed to testify.
Rosselli was fully cooperative. For 2.5 hours, he told of plotting with the CIA starting in 1960 to try to kill Castro.
Testify, though?
He told them
What
about
does
the
he get?
meetings and the poison pills, everything. But speaking out was a fatal mistake. Shortly after his testimony, Rosselli disappeared. He was later found lifeless, floating off the coast of Florida. But the truth was already out. Everyone knew the CIA secretly partnered with the Mafia. Decades later, in 2007, more CIA documents were declassified. The files laid out the operation piece by piece. In our next chapter, a group of researchers ran a routine.
You guys think lizards are so simple. You just think they would wipe us out, but what if they don't think the same as us? You guys are like being too human coded. You gotta think beyond your puny human brain, okay?
Test and accidentally
deeper.
uncovered one of the biggest scandals
If you
in
can.
history. The toxic car conspiracy.
Another
Volkswagen
car?
looked like a company helping the planet. They claimed their cars released low emissions, making them better for the environment. Customers believed the message, but some researchers suspected it was all a lie. They believed Volkswagen cars were destroying the environment by releasing far more pollution than the company admitted. When they spoke up, nobody listened, so they went looking for proof. In 2013, a group of researchers decided to test Volkswagen's diesel cars. Volkswagen marketed those cars as clean diesel vehicles with low emissions. Here's one of their commercials.
Diesel in Latin means dirty. I'll prove it to you.
Does
Get
it
rid of
really?
this guy. Oh, look what she's doing. See how clean it is?
The researchers
That's
took a
not how that
Volkswagen Jetta
works.
to the lab and started their tests. It was a routine test. They did not expect to find anything strange. In the lab, the results were perfect. The car's emissions were low. Everything looked exactly how Volkswagen said it would.
Ow.
Then the
My butt.
researchers took the car into the highway. That's when everything went wrong. On the road, the Jetta released emissions up to 40 times the legal limit. That meant it was more toxic
Holy
than
shit.
most cars on the road. The researchers were shocked because they tested the same car in the lab. And in the lab, the emissions were low. But on the road, it acted like a completely different car. The researchers double-checked the equipment by testing a BMW. The BMW's emissions stayed the same in the lab and on the road. But every time they tested a Volkswagen, the numbers changed. The cars seemed to lower their emissions in the lab. Then they seemed to raise them again
It's
on
a
the
sleeper
road. There was only one
agent, basically.
explanation. Volkswagen somehow found a way to cheat the emissions test. The researchers dug deeper to understand how it worked. When they studied the car's software, they found what's known as a defeat device. This device could detect when the car was sitting still on a lab roller. Then it automatically reduced the car's emissions so it would pass the test. But once the car hit the road, it switched to normal mode, and the car released more pollution into the air. The researchers published their findings in May 2014. They accused Volkswagen of cheating emissions tests and lying to consumers.
That's gotta be like super illegal.
The company. So Volkswagen replied immediately. But instead of admitting the problem, the company blamed the researchers for making mistakes.
They took exception with our testing, with the way we approached it, with the conditions that we used.
For over a year, Volkswagen refused to admit anything was wrong. They insisted that their cars were environmentally friendly, but the researchers refused to back down.
And we said, fine, we're going to do it again. And we did it again and came with the same results.
This time they sent the results to the Environmental Protection Agency. The EPA reviewed it carefully.
What is the EPA? I've never heard of this. What the? I feel like I've seen this abbreviation before. Who runs it? Who owns it? How do they make money?
Then the EPA made a massive decision. They refused to approve Volkswagen's 2016 models for sale in the US. The executives at Volkswagen now had a choice: lose their entire American market or confess. On September 3rd, 2015, Volkswagen executives finally admitted the truth. The company installed software on its cars to cheat emissions tests.
Today, the company said it would recall 11 million diesel cars worldwide after admitting they had been rigged to cheat emissions tests.
For years, those cars pumped high levels of pollution into the air. And the whole time, Volkswagen claimed it was making clean, low-emission cars. It was a global scandal. Volkswagen's CEO issued a public apology.
We are very sorry to...
They should have to pay a fine. They should have to, like, pay towards, like, conservation efforts because they did the damage. They should have to pay for it.
...have broken your trust. I think what they meant is, we're very sorry to have lied to you.
During another speech,
sorry we've broken
the
your
CEO
trust.
admitted to lying
Don't
to
break
authorities.
up with me.
So let's be clear about this.
Sorry I cheated
Our
on you.
Our company was dishonest with the EPA and the California Air Resources Board.
He eventually resigned. The company pleaded guilty to criminal charges. They paid over $30 billion in fines. It was one of the largest penalties ever handed to a car company. In the end, millions of people learned the truth. The car company they trusted was lying to them. Our next...
I have never heard of this. I think this is like the most swept under the rug shit I've ever heard of. Cause like, I've never had this once come to light. I've only ever heard good things about Volkswagen. Like, how did this go so under the radar? What the fuck?
Chapter is about a weapon the CIA built that could kill anyone, anywhere, and make it look completely natural.
Yes!
The heart attack
The Death Note. Oh.
For years, people claimed the CIA
not what they're
had a
supposed
weapon
to call
that could
it.
give anyone a heart attack. All they had to do was point and pull the trigger. It was dismissed as a paranoid conspiracy theory. Later, the truth came out in the most shocking way. The heart attack gun was displayed on live TV for the whole
recent PR? Wait, tell me about it.
World to see. In the early 1970s, the CIA had a problem. They wanted to eliminate people they considered threats, but they needed a method that could not be traced back to them. However, every option left evidence. A bullet could be traced. Poison could show up during an autopsy. They needed something cleaner, so they turned to a young CIA researcher named Mary Embry. Mary's bosses gave her one assignment.
They wanted me to find out if there was such a thing as a poison that was undetectable, especially one that seemed to mimic a heart attack.
They wanted a poison that left no trace, even during an autopsy.
Diabolical.
Mary got to work. She tested dozens of toxins. Eventually, she found what she was looking for: shellfish toxin. In concentrated doses, it could shut down the human heart. And even better for the CIA, it could disappear from the body. The CIA took Mary's discovery and built a weapon around it. They froze.
I want to know what kind of person Mary was, because the fact that like the CIA asked you for the most seediest shit and you're like, yeah, I could probably whip that up for you, no problem. Not worried at all if that would be like used against you or anything. Like,
the toxin into a tiny dart
Unlock
made of
full
ice.
power.
Then they loaded that dart into a modified pistol. The gun made almost no sound when fired. When the dart hit someone, it felt like an insect bite. Most people would ignore that sensation, but inside the body, the damage would start instantly. The dart would melt, releasing the shellfish toxin into the bloodstream. The victim would experience a massive heart attack, and that would be the end. When doctors performed an autopsy, they would find no strange substances, just a tiny red dot where the dart entered the skin. Nobody would think much of it. The death would be listed as natural causes. The CIA now had an untraceable weapon, and they could take out anyone they wanted. It's not clear how many times the heart attack
As long as they don't miss, though. Yeah, she probably is a fucking widow.
used. But one thing is certain. The CIA stockpiled large amounts of shellfish toxins and hid them in a lab. The shellfish toxin was the untraceable poison used in the gun.
Which
Over the years,
fish?
things changed. In the mid-1970s, the CIA came under investigation. Congress heard reports that the agency was involved in illegal activities, so they formed a committee to investigate the CIA. Senator Frank Church led the probe. He and his team found a stockpile of weapons and toxins inside CIA labs and warehouses. One of those weapons was the heart attack gun. Eventually, the CIA director was invited before a congressional committee to answer questions. The hearing was broadcast on live TV. During the questioning, the pistol was held up for the entire country to see. The CIA director was asked about the weapon.
Does this pistol fire the dart?
I think you should test it live in the room. Just give it a little whoop.
Yes, it does, Mr. Chairman, and a special one was developed.
The country was shocked, and conspiracy theories were thrilled. There it was, proof that the CIA developed an illegal, untraceable assassination weapon. But one question has never been answered. Was it ever actually used successfully? The CIA never said, and they likely never will. Our next chapter raises a question. How much of what the news tells you is actually true? The CIA news conspiracy. The news is supposed to tell the truth, but people believe the government was secretly controlling the news that people heard. And they believe that certain journalists were actually government agents hired to push certain narratives and bury others. The government called it a conspiracy theory, but evidence began to show. It started with a student organization. In February 1967, it was revealed that the largest student group in the US was funded and run by the CIA. On the surface, the group looked independent. It presented itself as a friendly voice for young Americans. But behind the scenes, the CIA was quietly paying it to spread.
Here's the problem. No one likes young Americans. Not even them. So, like, why would anyone pay to fund young Americans?
Government propaganda to students.
It's just a
The
lie.
agency also used students as spies. They were told to collect information from foreigners and pass it back to the CIA. The New York Times put the story on the front page. This revelation encouraged reporters to dig deeper. They wanted to find all the ways the CIA was secretly influencing the public. And then they stumbled onto something much bigger than they expected. In 1975, the New York Times suspected that some news reporters were secretly working with the CIA. When they investigated, they found out they were right. They discovered the CIA had a network of journalists inside major American newspapers and TV networks. The head of the CIA was called before Congress to answer for it. He admitted part of it was true.
We do have people who submit pieces to American journals.
Some journalists also admitted that the CIA contacted them to spread certain stories.
Why does, like, all of the footage of this stuff look like it's from the same fucking year? Like, why is it all the same era?
He had been contacted by the CIA. As a matter of fact, by the time I became the head of the whole News and Public Affairs operation in 1954, ships had been established.
Congress identified over 50 active journalists on the CIA payroll, but the actual number was much larger. In 1977, another investigation revealed that over 400 American journalists carried out assignments for the CIA over a period of 25 years. These were—
Yeah, but my question is, like, why is it all in the 70s? Like, what happened before the 70s? What happened after the 70s? Why is there only footage, like, of all of these cases are from, like, the same era?
Small-time writers. They were
What
evening
happened?
news anchors, award-winning reporters, and Pulitzer Prize winners. People who ordinary Americans trusted deeply. CIA documents also revealed the agency could plant fake stories in foreign newspapers, and those same stories could be picked up by American media and reported it as real news.
This would mean that the CIA could manipulate
the news in the United States by channeling it through some foreign country.
The CIA was essentially writing the news. It was such a big scandal that the president got involved. In 1977, a president...
You know what I think is like crazy is that this, and then like every like American ever will be like, oh, but like China's like news and internet stuff is like restricted. You can't look at certain things and like it's like super controlled, blah blah. But then it's like CIA is writing the news. Like, what do you mean, dog?
The CIA from using journalists. The message to the public was clear.
Just say you hate yourself.
It would not happen again. But not everyone believed that. Almost 20 years passed. In February 1996, a new CIA director appeared before a Senate committee. He was there to discuss threats to U.S. information systems. A senator asked him a direct question. Would the CIA promise to never recruit journalists again? The CIA director could not say yes. Instead, he gave an answer with a loophole.
The policy says that we will not use journalists except under American journalists, except under very, very rare circumstances.
That meant the CIA could still recruit reporters to shape the news, as long as they felt it was justified. It's a disturbing reality, especially because the news could be lying to you right now. Our next chapter is about a poison that every single American was breathing and almost no one knew. The Ethel conspiracy. In the 1950s, a scientist made a disturbing discovery.
Missouri?
The average American had massive amounts of lead inside their body. Some people thought it was normal, but the scientist felt something far more dangerous was happening. He believed giant corporations were knowingly polluting air with toxic lead. But when he tried warning the public, those billion-dollar companies tried to ruin his life. The story began in the 1920s. Car companies discovered that adding lead to gasoline made engines run smoother. They called the new leaded gas ethyl. Car owners loved it. Selling ethyl was incredibly profitable, but there was a serious problem. Lead was toxic. In fact, lead was so toxic that workers in the leaded gas factories suffered hallucinations. Some even passed away from lead poisoning. Lead particles could spread through the air. Simply breathing too much could make people very sick. But the companies did not want to stop producing leaded gasoline. The business was making far too much money, so they refused to accept.
We go back to that whole thing where it's oh, it's cheaper to just let the people die.
Except that lead was poisoning workers.
They knew that it was harmful. They tried to say that that didn't matter. They tried to blame the workers who got sick in their factories.
There was an even bigger issue. Cars using leaded gasoline released fumes that contained the lead. Those fumes dissolved into the air, and anyone who breathed that air also breathed in tiny amounts of lead. The car companies knew this could scare the public, so they tried to control the narrative. They wanted Americans to believe lead was safe. To do that, they hired scientists to defend lead. These scientists...
Remember how, like, younger people were always like, oh, sorry, I guess like older people now, they're like, oh, don't use lead pencils because it's bad for you, but it's like, so they could just like pump it in the air and that's all. That's chill, dog. That's
told
chill.
The public that lead was naturally found inside the human body. They claimed that this proved it was safe. Most Americans believed it, and because of that, millions of people inhaled leaded gasoline fumes every single day without realizing the danger. But one scientist was about to uncover the truth. In the 1950s, Claire Patterson was a geochemist at the California Institute of Technology. He was trying to calculate the exact age of the Earth by studying ancient rocks. But he kept running into a strange problem. Every sample he tested was contaminated with lead. There was lead in the air, lead in the dust, lead in the rocks, lead everywhere. The contamination was impossible to ignore. Where was all this lead coming from? Then Patterson made another discovery. Americans had 100 times more lead in their blood than ancient humans. Somehow this toxic chemical was almost everywhere in America. Patterson decided to go public. In 1965, he published a scientific paper explaining his findings. He made one thing very clear. Lead was dangerous to humans, and they
lead
needed
is
to
bad.
do everything.
It's like saying that, oh, people are made of water, so it's okay if you drink, it's okay if you breathe water.
To reduce
this
lead
is the argument here.
The companies making billions from lead didn't like that. He was ruining their business, so they went after Patterson personally. First, they tried to destroy his career.
Eventually, a VP of an oil company who's a trustee at Caltech calls the president and asks for him to be fired.
Patterson's research funding was cut off. He was blocked from government meetings where environmental decisions were made. Patterson was smeared in the media. They painted him as a conspiracy theorist spreading science fiction. At the same time, the companies hired scientists to travel around the country claiming lead was harmless. For a while, it seemed they won. But they still wanted Patterson on their side, so the lead industry offered him research funding if he stopped criticizing them. It was basically a bribe, but Patterson refused to back down. He kept collecting evidence, he kept speaking out, and eventually Patterson got his moment. In 1966, Patterson testified before the US Senate. He arrived with overwhelming evidence. He showed the Senate the data from ancient ice cores. He explained how the ice from thousands of years ago was completely clean, while modern snow was 200% more toxic. He explained how lead damaged the human brain and nervous system, and how it caused learning disabilities in children and
Isn't it like permanent? Like, I don't know if it's true, but isn't the lead in the snow and stuff like permanent? It's like why we can't eat snow
in adults
anymore.
Again and again, Patterson proved that lead pollution was man-made, and it was poisoning everyone from factory workers to school kids. His conclusion was clear. The amount of lead in the air skyrocketed after leaded gasoline was introduced. This time, the government listened. They began restricting leaded gasoline. By 1996, the use of leaded gasoline for vehicles was banned in the US, and the results were impossible to ignore. After the ban, lead levels in Americans' blood dropped by 78%. The companies profiting from leaded gasoline knew the dangers from the beginning, but they chose profits over public safety. And one man fought a billion-dollar industry to save the health of a nation. So the next time you go to a gas station and see the word unleaded, now you know why. My friends,
so
the most
proud
dangerous...
of you, Mr. I forgot his name already. Thank you, Mr. Scientist Man, for fighting for the people. That probably was really hard, but you did it. You were the GOAT. Okay, I watch one more. What time is it? Yeah, I'll probably watch one more, and then I think I'm gonna play the game that I said I was gonna play. Wow, which one should I watch? There's all these good ones. 5 most disturbing cases. Okay, let me watch this one, but first I have to pee, so I'll be right back. Dude, you said lemon in the snow, and I was like, dude, some lemon ice sounds like amazing. Do you know what I made today, guys? Okay, you only know if you're from the Midwest, but I made brandy slush because yesterday was my grandma's funeral, which I posted about, and, you know, I actually wasn't able to attend. I didn't want to like talk about it on Twitter because it was really rough for me. But basically, I was like, I'm gonna make brandy slush because that was my grandma's favorite alcoholic beverage. So I was literally like, I'm gonna pour one out for Granny. So I made brandy slush, and this is like a really popular Midwest alcohol, and it's made from like 8 cups of black tea, 2 to 4 cups of brandy, what's it called, the juice concentrate, so orange juice concentrate and lemonade concentrate, and then you freeze it for 12 hours and it makes like a slush, and then you take the slush and you mix it with soda, like whatever soda that you want. So that's the recipe. Clip it and make it, because it's actually really good. in the north, where I'm from, kids can start drinking like whatever age as long as they're with their parents. So I started drinking this shit when I was like 12 years old, and I don't have an alcohol problem, so I think it's probably fine, but I think it's really good, so you guys should try to make it. I feel like I think most people will like it. It's black tea. Who doesn't like it?
An abandoned cell phone was found in the back seat.
I'm watching. What am I watching? 5 most disturbing cases of real found footage, and then we're gonna play the game.
Of a taxi in Fiji. When a passenger found it, they started looking through its contents to figure out who it belonged to. In the camera roll, they found a roughly 10-minute video. It was pixelated handheld footage shot from the deck of a large vessel somewhere in the open ocean. The video captured a gruesome mass killing, which would take years before the man responsible for it was ever found. Now, the first few minutes of the footage have been scrapped from the internet, but from what I could gather, they showed the deck of a ship with people yelling in multiple languages. Beyond that, another ship is visible nearby.
How did this get in a taxi?
Is a smaller boat sitting roughly 100 feet away. At first, nothing happens. The video plays out normally, but a few seconds later, one of the larger vessels suddenly accelerates and slams directly into the smaller boat, flipping it over and throwing the crew into the ocean without life jackets. As the men clung to pieces of debris, a man started shouting from somewhere aboard the ship, giving commands in Mandarin to shoot the drowning men. What followed was a savage massacre with 40 rounds of bullets fired throughout the duration of the video, killing one man after the other. Even when one of the men tried to surrender by raising both of his arms, he was immediately shot in the back of the head. After the shooting stopped, the camera kept rolling, and it showed crew members on deck laughing and posing for selfies beside each other, as if what had just happened was nothing new to them.
Fuck? I just got chills, bro. Is this like what rich yacht people do for fun?
The video of unknown origins was uploaded to YouTube, where it circulated for months before reaching authorities. The footage was eventually found by journalist Ian Urbina, an investigative reporter for the New York Times at the time and founder of the Outlaw Ocean Project, a journalism group that investigates lawlessness, human rights abuses, and environment.
Are there still like pirates? Is that like kind of what this is? Are still like pirates? Are these like this is a company that like controls pirate activity?
Crimes at sea. Ian launched a months-long investigation into the footage and worked with maritime crime researchers to trace its origin. At first, nobody knew which ship the footage came from, where the shooting had taken place, or who the men in the water were. But after analyzing the video more closely, it showed enough of the surrounding vessels to give investigators somewhere to start. The shooting had taken place on September 29, 2012, with 4 fishing vessels at the scene. A maritime research group compared the ships visible in the footage against global vessel databases and identified the filming vessel as Ping Shin 101, which sailed under a Taiwanese flag. That discovery completely changed the direction of the investigation. Under maritime law, a ship sailing under a country's flag is subject to that country's jurisdiction, even in international waters.
Get wrecked!
Which meant the people responsible for investigating the massacre should have been the Taiwanese government. Eventually, the Taiwanese government released an official statement explaining what had happened, or at least what seemed like the explanation.
Okay, so like, what do modern day pirates do? They're not like, oi matey, and they don't like have like a black flag or anything. Like, what are they like?
According to them, the men in the water were Somali pirates who had fired on a fishing fleet, and the shooting was an act of self-defense. The incident had taken place in a part of the Indian Ocean that was infested with Somali pirates during the early 2010s. So the fishing vessels operating there routinely carried armed private security for protection.
Cheating.
This was a believable explanation, but looking closely, it had some holes. The first problem was that nothing in the footage showed the men in the water carrying any firearms.
Thank you for 67 months. Thank you. An in-person streamer friend? I mean, that's fine. That's fine. They'll never be as cute as me. That's the only problem. Like, they can try. They'll never be as cute as me, and their cult will never be as cool. But you got 5K. What do I want? I get to pick? Oh shit, that's, oh. I want an umbrella for my car, like one of those automated, that goes on the top of your car and the umbrella comes out when you park.
But there was nothing indicating that they were pirates. And when analysts examined the debris floating around them, it did not look like the type
they can
of
hear
vessels
you.
Somali
Bring it
pirates
on!
were typically known to use.
I'll fucking fight them. I'll fight them naked. I'll mud wrestle them naked. They better watch out.
However, the contradiction that finally broke the official story came from inside the ship itself. In 2016, a private investigator tracked down
Short
two
approved.
Filipino
You can
crew
short.
members from the Ping Shin 101, Aldrin and Maximo. Maximo was one of the men seen posing for selfies on deck after the shooting, and his testimony.
As you can see, this is clearly whatever guy that they're talking about.
Directly contradicts.
It's not my throne. No, that's insane, right? It's probably like crazy expensive. I don't even know what's on my throne.
Did what Taiwanese officials had
Fucking
said.
get me a potato chip.
Guns, only fishing equipment on their boat. It was wrong, people getting shot, but there was nothing I could do about it.
Using witness
Wait,
accounts.
I know what I want. I want a Domino's. Can I have Domino's, please? She's intimidated? Why? We can be friends. That's fine. I can make out.
The loudspeaker, investigators were able to identify the man giving the shooting orders as the ship's captain, a Chinese national named Wang Fengyu. Wang had ordered two Pakistani security guards aboard the vessel to open fire on the men as they floated in the water. When it was over, at least 10 men were dead. But despite dozens of witnesses across the surrounding ships, no maritime law required any of them to report what they'd just seen. So, no one did. The bodies were never recovered, and for nearly 2 years, the killings went completely unreported, and was only ever discovered because of the footage found on the phone left behind in the taxi.
How did this phone get in the taxi? That's just what I want to know. Like, I guess it was probably one of the guys on the boat just like took a taxi afterward. Like, bro, imagine losing your phone. Like, with that, oh my god, imagine the anxiety of like, oh man, I just killed a bunch of people and I filmed it for some fucking reason and I lost my phone in the taxi. Oh my god. Domino's is like, I don't know, like $10 plus tax or something. This, you know, cheap as fuck, right? Cheap as you get. If they still have that deal, it's pretty much just that. This is crazy, but like, I understand not fighting against other pirates. They're just like, hey bro, right? They got that pirate respect, right? I guess.
Investigators identified the Ping Shin 101 in 2015. The ship had already sunk to the bottom of the ocean, and there was nothing left to examine.
It stank.
But the most disturbing detail of the case wasn't the shooting itself. It was what had happened just before it. According to Aldrin's interviews, the shooting in the video was not an isolated incident. Roughly 5 days earlier, Wang had taken the Ping Shin 101 to join 3 other fishing vessels in attacking a small sailboat. The ships circled the boat together, terrorizing its crew before taking turns ramming it.
So these are definitely pirates.
Sank. The unarmed men were then thrown into the water while they screamed, "No Somali, no pirates." Wang ordered the 2 Pakistani guards to open fire, and when they hesitated, he came down from the bridge, took a machine gun from one of them, and brutally shot the men himself.
Oh my
Between
god!
the 2 attacks, more than 30 people were violently murdered. However, when Wang was eventually arrested in August 2020, almost 8 years after the mass killing, only 4 deaths could be proven. And after multiple appeals over the years, Taiwan's Supreme Court confirmed his 26-year sentence in January 2025.
That's it? Only 26 years for killing confirmed 4 people? But like definitely more. Like only 26 years? Oh my god.
Unfortunately, the men who died have never been identified, and no bodies were ever recovered. But none of this answered the real question. Why had Wang actually done it? His official story was the one Taiwanese authorities gave to the press. The men were pirates, and the shooting was self-defense. But almost nothing about that story held up. His own crew told investigators the men in the water had no weapons. And even the Taiwanese court that accepted Wang's pirate claim convicted him of murder, because once the men were in the water, they couldn't fight back. So what was his reason? Digging deep.
Get yourself some Domino's BBY Abba Good.
Yay! Thank you for the Domino's. Thank you so much, Axiom, for the 1,500 biddies. Thank you, thank you.
There lies a dark
Domino's tonight. Domino's pizza party.
101 had reportedly been illegally poaching off Somalia, stealing its fish. Maritime experts believe the surge of piracy attacks against foreign vessels in that region during the early 2010s wasn't really piracy at all. It was Somali fishermen pushing back against foreign ships stealing the fish they depended on for survival, which meant the men Wang killed may not have been pirates at all, but local fishermen confronting one of the foreign vessels stealing from their waters. Sadly, to this day...
Bro, imagine just fishing. Imagine just fishing and then you get shot. Oh my god.
No one knows who those
Nothing is
victims were
safe.
or whether anyone is still waiting for them to come home.
Oh my god. Stop, dude. What the fuck? Don't say that.
On the morning of April
Cry.
22nd, 2012, firefighters in North Bend, Washington responded to smoke coming from a quiet suburban home on Southeast 159th Street. By the time firefighters put out the fire, it had only reached the kitchen. As they searched the house, they realized the fire was cover for something much darker. Inside the bedrooms, they found 41-year-old Lynette Keller and her 18-year-old daughter Kayleen, both shot in the head.
Oh my
7
god.
gas containers were spread throughout the house.
I want to know, like, what murderers think that they can light a fire to, like, cover up their crime. Like, it doesn't cremate them, dog.
A plastic gas can had been placed on an electric stove with the burner turned on. Someone had clearly wanted this entire home to burn to the ground. But the fire was stopped before it could finish the job. The only person missing from the scene was the husband and father, Peter Keller. He was a quiet 41-year-old who worked at a computer refurbishing store where his boss described him as an excellent employee, and close relatives knew him as a good father and a loving husband. Peter had no criminal record and no history of violence. The only thing slightly unusual about Peter was that he liked to go on long weekend hikes by himself. But
That's not
as
weird.
investigators would soon
Is
find
it?
out, those hikes were covering up something Peter had been building for nearly 8 years. During their investigation,
Yeah, but even if that looks like the fire killed the people, like if they look at the bones physically with their eyes, they can see that there's a bullet hole, you know, kind of. So it's like, it seems kind of obvious, right?
officers found an unlocked safe in one of the rooms. Inside were hand-drawn blueprints for an underground structure and hundreds of photographs documenting its construction. Along with this, there were hard drives where officers found footage Peter had recorded of himself just weeks earlier. This footage proved crucial in the initial investigation. In one of the clips, Peter can be seen walking through dense forest, talking about finally bringing some kind of project to an end.
Well, it's about 2 weeks before the end. This is going to be my last video, probably before till after that.
He was
before till after that. Like, what the fuck? Just say it with your whole chest. I mean, with all your balls, dude. Like, you know, I guess you're right, Crow. You're right. When you're right, you're right.
Speaking as if he'd been stockpiling large amounts of supplies somewhere, preparing for the moment when he could stop going back and forth.
I have about 3 loads left before the final.
Me too.
Been doing pretty good lately, getting about 2 loads up a week.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is very serious. Don't laugh.
Pounds each week now of supplies and material.
To investigators, the end Peter was referring to was likely the murder of his wife and daughter, followed by the fire he set to erase the evidence. And the photographs and blueprints recovered from the house showed where the plan was supposed to lead next. An underground bunker somewhere in the Cascade Mountains, which was just a few miles from his North Bend home. Based on the way he spoke in the videos, investigators had every reason to believe that wherever this bunker was, Peter was probably hiding inside it at that moment.
Basically, I can last months up here without ever leaving.
That's it?
I've got propane, gasoline,
propane, accessories,
supplies.
Balls.
So, really set right now.
Chat, do you want to make a bunker with me? I feel like we could do it because, like, we're like a big cult, and I feel like if we gathered all of the cult members and started digging, I feel like we could, like, build a pyramid type shit, but, like, underground. Don't you think so? Like an ant colony.
The problem was that it could have been anywhere in or near the Cascade Mountain area.
Cult bunker,
but
free
without an
pizza.
exact location, that still left them with 30 to 40 miles of dense woods and dozens of possible hills where Peter could have disappeared. For the next few days, there were no meaningful leads. However, on April 26, after 4 days of searching and sifting through evidence, investigators found a blurry photograph recovered from the Keller house. It was among the few pieces of evidence the fire had failed to destroy. The image appeared to have been taken from inside the bunker, looking out through the trees. In the distance, investigators could make out power lines and the rooftops of what would later be identified as the North Bend Premium Outlets. Around the same time, they received a tip from hikers who had seen Peter's red 1994 Toyota pickup at the Rattlesnake Ridge trailhead.
Dude, I feel like if you're gonna build a bunker, man, like, don't leave your truck right outside the, like, place where you built it. That's kind of nuts. Like, can't you walk there? Like, drop it off a while, like, a ways away, dude.
Earlier. Together, those two clues
get
narrowed the
Uber.
search to a specific stretch of mountain about 4 miles from the trail. On April 27th, 36 SWAT officers began climbing the ridge. After 7 hours of searching through the steep forest, they finally found the bunker. But even after locating it, officers still didn't know exactly where Peter was inside. So they surrounded the bunker and fired tear gas in, and moments later, Peter responded with gunshots from the darkness. The standoff lasted 22 hours before officers used explosives to blow a hole through the roof. Inside, on the lower level, they found Peter dead from a self-inflicted gunshot wound. Reviewing the footage, this is
all of that effort, and he just shot himself. Like, you gotta take the consequences. Like, be a man. I don't know.
Something Peter had prepared for.
You're right, Crow.
At this point,
again.
I don't know what's gonna happen. I may get caught right away. Basically, if I get caught, I'm just gonna myself.
Why'd you do it though?
I mean, I could basically be in 2 weeks.
I think it's mandatory that everyone who murders somebody has to give like a thorough explanation. Knock 1 year off your sentence or some shit. Just because I'm fucking nosy. Like, why would you do it? Why?
3 weeks, I don't know. It's all up to chance at this point. So I don't think anyone knows where I'm at.
Dumbass.
If they put it together, who knows? At this point, I have to take that chance.
The handgun found beside his body was the same one he used to kill Lynette and Kayleen.
For the lulz.
Inside the bunker,
No, but
officers
why?
found enough food and water to last months, along with weapons, body armor, and
Coca-Cola
tens
for
of
a little
thousands of
treat?
dollars in cash. Peter had stored everything he thought he would need for the outlaw life he'd been planning for years.
Getting to the point where just trying to live and pay bills and live as a civilian and go to work, it just freaks me out. It's actually more comfortable for me to think about living out here.
You could just go live out there. You didn't have to murder people. You could just go. You could just get a divorce and go live in the woods, dude.
Robbing banks, pharmacies, just taking what I want.
Oh, never
For
mind.
as long as I can. At least it'll be exciting. It won't be boring. And I don't have to worry about Lynette or Kayleen. And everything will be taken care of. It'll just be me.
Could just
Now,
divorce.
a natural question that comes to mind is why? Why go through all that trouble to destroy his family and get away from them? Based on the evidence, investigators believe Peter wanted to disappear and start a new life far away from the responsibilities of a husband and a father. His wife Lynette and daughter Kayleen were obstacles to this fantasy.
Well, before, a while ago, I used to sit here and think, this whole thing is just crazy at times, and then I think about it.
Sorry.
It makes sense, and it's like, okay, this is what I gotta do. But, now, I guess with time, I just think that way all the time. That this is what I gotta do. I don't even question it anymore. It just seems like everything makes so much sense now.
That's crazy.
After the case was officially closed, Lynette's family used the money recovered from the bunker, along with the rest of Peter's estate, to establish the Kayleen Keller Memorial.
They figured that he would find, but like, you could just get a divorce and then like just leave. You don't have to. So what if they find you? You're not a criminal, then it's okay, right? I mean, like.
Covered from the bunker, along with the rest of Peter's estate, to establish the Kayleen Keller Memorial Scholarship Fund at DeJapen Institute of Technology, the same school Kayleen had been hoping to join before her father decided
It's
to
so
end that dream.
tragic. Why? Dude, no matter how much water I drink today, I'm just like really fucking thirsty. What should I do?
Highway 1 is one of California's most scenic coastal routes, carrying drivers along narrow stretches of road where the Pacific sits just beyond the shoulder. On the morning of December 30th,
He planned for
2019,
years.
a man named Philemon Ledesma had been driving northbound near Gray Whale Cove when he witnessed one of the most bizarre car accidents. Shortly after 10:30 a.m., he called 911 to report that he had just watched a vehicle fly off one of those cliffs in San Mateo County. Officers arrived within 20 minutes and found tire tracks at the edge of the highway leading toward a drop of roughly 40 feet into the Pacific. But below it, there was absolutely no evidence of a vehicle or driver for officers to recover. With nothing in the water and only Philemon's word to go on, officers needed some way to confirm what he had seen. They scoured through Philemon's car and noticed a dash cam he had installed years earlier.
Is it hot? Oh my god. It's 103 right now, so it's not that bad.
On it, they found footage of the accident, and it was just as bizarre as he described.
Oh, I'm scared. Slenderman?
The SUV drove across the sandy patch at the edge of the highway, went airborne, and plunged straight down the cliff. The California Highway Patrol and Coast Guard quickly launched a massive search operation with local fire crews and deputies.
Listen, 103 is not that bad because it's going to be 123 in a couple weeks. So yeah, it's not that bad, comparatively.
The area by land, sea, and air. Later, they found vehicle debris in the water below, but unrelated to that specific SUV. 2 days later, the footage was released to the public and went viral across the internet.
They found another car? I feel like they should just have like cameras up on the highway just like watching, because at that rate, if like there's more than one car, it's kind of... Yeah, there was another car. They were like, oh, they found a car, but it was not related to the car in the video. It's... Oh, how long was it there? What the fuck?
But instead of bringing in leads, it created a new problem.
Debris, you're right.
Over the following weeks, people started picking the footage apart frame by frame. Some focused on why Philemon kept driving even after the SUV went over. Others couldn't understand why someone would drive straight off a cliff into the Pacific. And before long, a growing number of people began claiming the video had been deep-faked. Many just couldn't understand how no trace of the car or driver was found, as if they had just disappeared. But California Highway Patrol quickly dismissed these claims. Experts like Shamir Alibi, founder of the deep-faked footage detection company Amber Video, also suggested that the footage was most likely real. So then how had a vehicle gone off a cliff in broad daylight and somehow left investigators with no physical evidence that could tell them who was inside or where the person had disappeared to? Well, something a lot of people didn't take into account was just how drastic the terrain is off this stretch of highway. Just beneath the cliffs are jagged rocks, thick brush, narrow ravines.
Yeah, dude, if you land in there, like, you're dead. Like, probably on impact, honestly. Like, if you do survive the drop of 40 feet into those rocks, like, you just get swept away. You're gone, dude.
That can hide or pull apart a vehicle within minutes. In many places, once something goes over the edge, it disappears into a maze of coastline that rescuers can barely access, even...
Does that mean, like, what's that one show? The serial killer guy, he should have put the bodies there instead of, like, dropping them off. Dexter, that's his name. Dexter should have put the bodies here, dude. Yeah.
In daylight, which is why it was so surprising when the case actually had a breakthrough. Human remains were found on Montara Beach, along with a California driver's license.
Ew.
DNA testing confirmed they belonged to 52-year-old Tracy Ivory Sinclair from San Francisco. A later DMV search also showed she was the registered owner of a 2007 Lexus SUV, matching the car in the footage. Her family had filed a missing person report months earlier, and they had been waiting for her the entire time. But even after her name was finally attached to the dashcam footage, officials never determined whether Tracy lost control of the car or drove off the cliff deliberately. And, disturbingly, this isn't the only instance of this. In 2004, a 23-year-old named Jason Affolter drove off this same stretch, and his body was found washed up on the beach days later. Then, in 2017, a 22-year-old went missing on his way to work, and investigators eventually concluded he had driven off...
Dude, hear me out. Shut up, not the GPS. Hear me out, though. What if it's like an apparition, like a ghost, and it was like in front of them, they had no choice but to veer off to avoid hitting a person, but it was actually just like a fucking ghost.
The cliff as well. But despite all of this, it took California's Transportation Department until December 2020 to install barriers along the cliffside, and only after years of pressure from the grieving families. As for Tracy Sinclair, all that remains of her final moments is a few seconds of dashcam found footage.
It seems intentional just because of the way that this is like almost like a little fucking ramp. It looks like she just was like, wee, like just drove off of it, dude. Like, It's not like she slid off of it or like she didn't go in the grass or anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, yeah, I think it might. Maybe it is GPS. I don't know, dude.
Millions of people have watched it, but no one knows why she was on that road or what
Look at
happened
that.
in the
That's
moments
like,
before her SUV went over that cliff.
No, she chose that
On
life.
September 16th, 1996, the manager at the Van Buren Plaza apartment complex in Hollywood, Florida, had suspicions that something was wrong with one of the units in the building. A foul smell had been lingering for at least a day, and now there were complaints of blood seeping through the walls into the apartment below. So he called the authorities to check on the tenant. When police forced the door open, they found the decomposing body of a young man. A video camera was set up across the room, pointed in his direction, and on the wall, someone had written a message.
Oh my god!
The 8mm tapes are a documentation of a crime. Terrorist matter. They are for the FBI.
Beside the body were 11 videotapes, each one roughly 2 hours long, which amounted to nearly 22 hours of total footage. All of it was recorded by the man on the floor, 21-year-old Ricardo Lopez. Officers went straight for the tape that was still inside the camera. It was
Dude, I shit you not, chat, like my GPS actually told me to drive into a lake once and it was really dark and I almost did. It was really close. Like I was like, I don't know about this. I'm like, it's really dark. I'm like, there's no lights or anything. I don't know if the GPS is taking me the right way. And like I creep up to the edge and there's a fucking lake. And the GPS was like, yeah, just go across. Like, what the fuck do you mean, dude? But then I found out the reason that this happened was because in the winter, the lake was a road and it was summer, so it didn't know that you can't drive across it, but in the winter, it was an ice road. So I'm like, that's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy, right?
Labeled Last Day. And as the label suggested, the tape showed Lopez on September 12 recording himself in his final moments. But as disturbing as the found footage was, it wasn't what the police were most horrified about at the time. Earlier that day, Lopez had mailed a package which by September 16 was still moving through the international postal system. Inside was a hollowed-out book rigged with sulfuric acid designed to spray directly into the face of whoever opened it. Lopez had recorded himself preparing this device before mailing it to the London address of popular Icelandic singer Björk for, at the time, unknown reasons. As soon as the Hollywood police saw it, they immediately contacted the authorities in the area. Fortunately, the next day, British police located the package at a postal sorting office and safely detonated it before it could reach Björk's address. But even after it was intercepted, there were still 11 tapes to go through. Tapes that could have documented similar attacks being prepared for other people. Thankfully, no other targets were identified. Instead, the tapes revealed 9 months of footage documenting Lopez's terrifying psychological decline.
I'm gonna show you.
Show me.
Who I am.
Oh no. Oh, that's actually really disturbing. What the fuck? I don't like it.
The first tape was dated January 14, 1996. In it, Lopez explains the purpose of these recordings.
Okay.
Put a shirt on.
Comfort is what I seek in speaking to you. Something with I don't know. Something that makes me feel better. For a long time, I've been speaking into...
This is like why people stream. I think it's totally fine. I believe that, Kigu. I believe it.
And being my own psychologist, sort of.
Yeah, streamers do that all the time.
It's a release.
Streamers do that
too. He talked about how he had been fixated on Björk since he was 18.
Björk has been an incredible part of my mind since 93, you know, since I first saw her. I've started with a crush, you know, and ended up with an obsession, which I'm not embarrassed to admit now, it's an obsession.
Björk had become his escape from everything he despised about his life, including his job, body, and loneliness. He also showed his 803-page journal, which was full of his thoughts and feelings about the singer.
I can barely write one sentence about my feelings. That is so fucking intense, dude.
By the time the video diary began, Lopez had learned from a magazine that Bjork was in a relationship with another musician. To him, it was a betrayal of his devotion, and he wanted to make sure she carried that betrayal on her face for the rest of her life. So, these tapes became the place where he documented how he planned to make that happen. He had initially planned to build a device filled with hypodermic needles containing HIV-infected blood. But when he couldn't work out that depraved plan, he decided to make a sulfuric acid bomb, as he wanted to either disfigure her permanently or take her life.
I went to the payphone over there, my list of numbers, start calling. Either I'm going to get a hydrochloric acid 100%, sulfuric acid, the strong you can get.
Lopez wrote in his diary how he wanted to have an effect on her life. And even though these tapes make Lopez seem sealed inside his apartment, he wasn't completely cut off from the outside world just yet. During this time, his family had become increasingly worried about his well-being and had pushed him to attend outpatient mental health appointments. But Lopez never told his therapist about the tapes or what he was planning to do. And by the middle of summer, even that little connection to society was gone. His boss had been complaining about Lopez's declining hygiene and behavior. Shortly after, Lopez quit his job and cut off his phone line. His delusional plan to punish Bjork became the center of everything he had left. From that point on, the tapes narrowed almost completely around the device and how he'd deliver it. On September 12th, Lopez labeled his final tape. After mailing the package, he returned to his apartment.
Didn't they have like x-ray stuff for packages back then? I don't think it's that new, right?
Was already in motion, and now the only thing left was the ending he had been building toward for months. The final tape was rolling the entire time. 4 days later, police found him dead inside the apartment. When Bjork learned what had happened, she was obviously horrified. By it, she sent a card and flowers to Lopez's family. His tapes were eventually released to the public.
So
22
sad.
hours of footage documenting the entire mental decline of Ricardo Lopez.
With scissors? That's crazy.
On the morning of Good Friday,
my cat
April
wants
19th,
to go out.
2019, 87-year-old Terry Radford was waiting near a bus stop on Worcester Avenue in Mansfield Woodhouse. Completely unaware that only minutes away, a stolen car was tearing through nearby residential streets as the man behind the wheel
I
screamed
need
that
to
he was
sit on a
Jesus.
blankie or something. My butt hurts. What the hell? What did I just come back to? What the fuck did I just come back to?
You think I'm strong? Wait until you...
At least he's putting his seatbelt
Terry
on.
was a retired teacher who had spent much of his past few years
My
caring for his
God.
wife as she suffered through extreme dementia. She passed away 7 months earlier, and after years of putting almost everything else aside, Terry was finally beginning to look forward to life again. He had 3 foreign holidays planned for later that year, but before he could take any of them, the stolen car turned onto Worcester Avenue. As it came toward the bus stop, the driver noticed Terry standing there, and instead of continuing down the road, he shifted into reverse and accelerated back toward the pavement. The car mounted the curb and crushed Terry against the bus shelter with so much force that he passed away at the scene. The driver stepped out immediately and shouted,
"I've killed him. I've killed the devil."
He was later identified as 38-year-old Gavin Collins. Collins had been released from prison less than 24 hours earlier with an electronic tag around.
Oh my God, are you fucking serious? There is like that, like, I can't remember, it's like a statement of like people who come out of prison like end up back in jail like within 1 year or something. 24 fucking hours, dude?
His ankle under the
You couldn't hold it
curfew
in?
scheme. This policy allows low-risk inmates to serve the remainder of their sentence at home while transitioning back into the community. But when Collins' friend collected him from the prison gate on April 18th, something about Collins' behavior seemed wrong. He was talking strangely and acting as if he was on drugs. By the next morning, that behavior had escalated into something far more alarming. Collins walked into a neighbor's house, threw a bag of prescription medicine on the floor, and started unplugging electrical items, claiming they were the work of the devil. He then walked into another neighbor's house, grabbed their car keys, and drove off. Collins was in the middle of a psychotic episode, and within moments he started accelerating through nearby residential streets, while families in the area went about their Good Friday morning. What happened next revealed Collins' horrifying state of mind.
This is why I can't leave the house. Y'all are like, what's the worst that could happen? I'm like, this, whatever the fuck this is. What do you mean? Anything could happen. It's evil out there. I'm safer in my house.
The entire incident was later discovered to have been recorded through dashcam footage found and recovered from the wreckage afterward. It shows him cutting through oncoming traffic.
Listen, you'll get more time for piracy, digital, sorry, not on the high seas. You'll get more time for that because you are robbing billionaires. You won't get as much time for this because you're killing a middle-waged man.
At extremely high speeds as he shouts profanities. At one point, he ripped the rearview mirror off and continued to accelerate. He seemed to believe that he was a descendant of God and shouted that anyone who didn't listen to him would go to hell.
Descendant of God, and you lock me up! Watch this! You think I'm strong? Wait until you meet my...
Damn.
Stop him, because ultimately, he'll give her an ultimatum. Either listen to Gavin, Mum, or you're gonna go to hell. He'll disown you, and so will I. But it's now grandma's.
When he reached Skegby,
dude's looking behind him and in front of him at the same time.
Slammed the car into a house. The homeowner who was standing in the front garden at the time had to jump out of the way to avoid the crash, but that didn't stop Collins. He climbed out of the wrecked car and demanded the owner give him keys to the vehicle, saying,
"Do you believe in Jesus? Because I am Jesus, and I will kill you if you don't give me the keys."
When he refused, Collins walked to the road, where a woman had stopped their car to check if anyone needed help after the crash. He forced his way into her car, and after driving a short distance, threw her out and continued toward Mansfield Woodhouse.
Jesus.
This was the second car he had stolen that morning, and within minutes he had crashed this one too. Despite suffering through 2 car crashes, Collins' adrenaline and psychotic state of mind seemed to have erased any pain or anxiety. Shortly afterwards, he broke into another house where a mother and her 2 children were having breakfast. Collins approached them and drew crosses on their foreheads in his own blood from his wounds. Then he demanded the keys to the woman's car and threatened the lives of her children if she didn't hand them over. This was now the 3rd car Collins had stolen that morning.
Damn, dude, this guy's good at it.
By that point, police had already been responding to reports of a car being driven recklessly in the area. When an officer turned toward the bus stop on Worcester Avenue, Terry's body was lying near the shelter with his legs crushed and a massive open wound on his left shin. Collins was still in the car trying to get away. He was eventually caught after police managed to taser and arrest him. The entire rampage had lasted about 30 minutes. 9 months later, a jury found Collins guilty of manslaughter, and he was sentenced to life in prison. Strangely, during the trial, Collins said he couldn't remember any of his actions from that day. He told the jury he had spent 90 to 95% of his adult life in prison, and that he had been hearing voices since childhood, which hinted at a deeper problem.
And nobody
Investigators
caught
later
this?
found that while he was previously inside prison, he was actually considered a risk of causing harm to others. He had been held in segregation away from other prisoners. And weeks before his release, he had set fire to his cell twice and attacked a staff member with a plastic knife.
Yeah, he set fire to his cell twice, but I think it's okay if we let him out. It's probably fine. Even he also attacks him with a butter knife. It's probably good.
Because of those incidents, his early release should have been automatically blocked, but the prison governors overlooked them, which ultimately led to the death of Terry Radford.
So fucked up, dude. What the hell? That shit's fucking crazy. Okay, I said I was gonna play this game before I fall asleep to these videos because I fucking will. I will fall asleep. I made sure to install it before the stream this time. I'm actually pretty proud of myself. I've been kind of on it, dude. With my not forgetting to install the games. Oh, just starts up right away. Okay. See, today we're playing a Chilla's game called The Radio Station. I can't remember. I don't think we've played this one. I didn't own it, so probably not. Probably not. There's so many Chilla's games where I do own them. I think I didn't own this one. But yeah, there's a lot of them I owned, but I didn't play them, so I don't know. Supporter contents. Yeah, give me that supporter contents. Alright, I'm ready to scream and die. I actually don't know what this one's about. Oh, right off the bat? I forgot to change my category. 1 second. Jesus. Alright, so Masaki died, I guess. Found the message right after I woke up in the morning. No way. He failed the death speed run 100%. This guy woke up dead. Oh, we just met him too. He just got a radio job and getting on track, and then he died. Can't believe this. Okay. Dead radio host. This is big news. Cause of death not clear. What does that even mean, dog? The police have given up on the investigation, classifying the case as suicide. Silly slide. Bullshit! We only knew this guy for a week, but it's definitely bullshit. Something must have happened on the show. Some kind of radio host. He's like hosting some kind of radio show, like a podcast or something, I think. Oh, this is his brother. Oh, I'm sorry. He met with him, not just met him. This was his brother. Well, fuck, now we gotta figure it out. Okay, let's see. I'll fix your brother. Flashlight. That's how you know it's gonna be good. Key to the radio station in the mountains is in the mailbox at home. You may take it if you need it. Hashimoto. Hello, Moto. How do I use the flashlight? Can't. Oh, I cycle items. Okay. So my mini fridge. Holy shit. Hold on. What the fuck? Can we start putting this shit down at 1 instead of like... I can't believe, because like my mouse sensitivity was at 2. It's too high. This shit goes up to 5. Let me see it. Let me see this. Wow, wow, wow! Like, this is... Oh, I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up. What do you mean, dude? Why does it go that high? Why does it go that high? That's crazy. Oh, where do I go? Where do I go from here? I think it's, yeah, like a local station. It sounds like some kind of host. I don't know, like, anything about radio, dog. Holy shit, it's dark. Get my flashlight out. Holy shit, it is dark. Oh my god, oh my god. Sorry, excuse me. I'm new at this. He had a great podcast. Don't diss him. Where's the mailbox? Oh, God. Where's the mailbox, dude? Hello? Mailbox? Mailbox, nani? Where the fuck? Doko, bitch! Where's the mailbox? Get on car. No, because I need the mailbox. Did I read it wrong, dude? Key of the radio stations is in the mailbox at home. Where the fuck is my mailbox then? Hello? Am I dumb? Isn't this home? I don't see the mailbox. Get on car. I can't get on the car. Well, maybe because I have the key? Oh! That's really loud! Okay, I guess this is still really loud. What the fuck? I just want you guys to know it's louder for me than it is for you. It's really fucking loud. I don't want to turn them... What the fuck? Why is the vehicle's so fucking loud? I have a key for the car. I don't have a key for the radio station. Should I just go? Fuck it. Home. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh shit, sorry. Oh my god, Jesus Christ! Oh my god, oh my god! This is so hard to drive. It's WASD driving. Holy shit, holy shit. Oh my god. What the actual fucky? What the fuck, dude? Oh, I'm going home. Where the fuck was I? Holy shit. Just drive on the wrong side of the road. Oh my god! Holy fuck! Holy shit, am I almost there? Just keep going? What's this place? Should I take a look? This is the station. Oh, not now because I have to go... I have to go to the home. No. Not now. Let me go! Release me, demon! I have to go home and then come back. Oh my god! No, there's nothing to... It's just WASD driving. That's it. What's that? That looks like a person. What the fuck? Oh, a puddle. Oh shit. Oh, what is this? This is a puddle. I just need to take a right when I get back up there. What's a steep little hill? Ah! Oh my god! What the fuck? Why would you make it like this? Oh fuck! Why would you do this? I think I need to go that way. Hold on. Stop. Oh my god! What the fuck, dude? What am I missing? Besides the road. Okay, hold on. Basically, I need to go backwards. Well, it scared me. I don't want to look backwards ever again. Why couldn't I turn there? Rebind the keys to what? What do you want me to rebind it to? It's just WASD. I don't think it's gonna make it drive any better if I rebind it. Oh, fuck. Okay, wait, I'm kinda going. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Fuck! Okay. Yeah, this looks pretty accurate. I think this is my house. Okay. Yeah, this is the owner's house. Enter. Oh, I got it. Whew! Oh, it's tough. Oh, I can't see anything. This is my flashlight. Oh, leave the area. No. Wait. I just need to find the mailbox. Where are we here? That's the mailbox. That's it. I found it. Oh my god, all of that for the key? Hello? Can I go in? Okay, I can't go in. Oh! What are you? Penis statue. I don't think I can do anything else here. Maybe I'll break in the back? This is a really tiny fucking house. Holy shit. It's like so little. It's just so tiny. Okay. Yes, leave the area. Let's go see what else there is. Oh my god, loud truck! You bitch! My map. What else is there? There's like other stuff. Oh fuck, oh shit. Am I going the right way? Yeah. Oh, holy shit! Holy shit, I'm barreling down the street! Pull over. What are the other places, I wonder? Oh my god! I'm trying to drive, I'm sorry! It's really hard! Oh. I want to try going to the other places. I'm just really curious. Okay, here's a turn right here. I'm gonna whip it. What's this place? What's so... Oh my god, sorry! Sorry! You just have to tap just a little bit. So there should be something on the right here. Oh my fucking god! What is this? Oh! It's a warehouse. It doesn't have... I don't even know why it's so loud, dude. Like, actually insane. It is the loudest truck I've ever heard in my life. Hello? Can I go in here? I don't even know if I need to be in here. I'm just fucking Wait. Oh, fuck this. Is this real life? What the hell? What is this warehouse? What's the point? What the fuck? What do you even store in here? I can't even go in the last one. What the fuck? Well, get me out of here. I don't think this is anything. It ain't shit. Leave. Wait, there was a car right there. Did you see that? Yeah, I think someone did take my muffler. I think that's why it's so freaking loud. Oh, here we go again. Am I facing the right way? Thankfully, it just puts me the right way somehow. Turns me around. I'm not gonna complain about that. Ooh, I'm barreling. Slow down, bitch! Okay, I'm just gonna go to the radio station. Maybe I have to go up here later. I don't fucking know. Got that V8 tomato juice up in this bitch. Hello! Hope I don't crash in it. What is this crazy reflection? What was that? Ow! What was that? I hope it wasn't a ghost because I think I just fucking hit them. Oh. Oh shit! That's the water. Oh shit, I crashed again? Just ram it. Just ram it. Oh my god. What am I hitting, dude? What? There's nothing there, you bitch. This bitch is definitely a manual, too. I can feel it. It's like jerking my peanuts. Am I almost there? Did I fucking pass it? No, I'm almost there. It's right there. Suspiciously illuminated. This is the station. Enter! Let me get out of this truck, dude. I never want to come back to this truck ever again. The fuck? Okay, flashlight. I guess we'll just go in the front. Can I drive a manual? I'm from America. What do you think? Answer that question. I'm from America, dog. I don't drive manual. What the hell did I just pick up a coin? The fuck? I'll slam my peanuts in the car door. I'm sorry, I did. I slammed my peanuts. I need the station's key. I fucking have it. Is this it? I have a coin. Can I get in with a coin? Wait, I have the key though. Oh, there we go. It unlocked it. Hello? Keyboard, what are you doing there? Thanks for the hydrate. I'm gonna cry. Okay. Okay. It's my first time. I'm a little nervous. Don't want to go in here. Hello? Hello? What's this? Tape. Oh. Where can I inject it? Can you please give me my flashlight? I'm scared. Why is there like a puddle of liquid? Hello? Hello? What's that? Tape recorder? How convenient. I have a tape. This is at 75% volume.
鬼川正樹です。このコーナーでは僕、
The
ま
subs
さ
are
き
off.
がリスナーさんから送られてきたホラーな話を読んでいきます。ということで、早速読んでいきたいと思います。ラジオネーム、とうこさんからの手紙です。
Thanks,
これは霊感のある同級生の小学生の時の話です。その子は生まれつき霊感がありました。保育園の頃ははっきり見えるわけではなく、なんとなくもやのようなものが見えたり、一定の場所がひんやりと感じたりする程度だったようですが、小学生になってからははっきり見えるようになったそうです。いつも同じ場所に男の人がただ立っているなぁと思っていたら、他の人には見えていないことを知ったことが始まりだそうです。そこから見えるという恐ろしさを感じるようになっていったといいます。女の人が彼氏とカフェでお茶をしているなと思ったら、彼氏の方の足がなかったり、可愛い女の子が公園で遊んでいるなと思ったら透けていたりと、幸いにもその子は声が聞こえることはなかったこともあってか、実害がなかったので気にしないようにするようになりました。小学5年生くらいになった時でしょうか、一人の幽霊が自分の後をついてくるようになったのは、いつも何かを言っているようですが、何を言っているのかわからないので鬱陶しいと思っていたそうです。そんなある日、一つの事件が起こりました。その日は友達と遊んでいて、知らないうちに暗くなってしまっていて、急いで一人で帰っていたそうです。薄暗いからか、少しの物音でも反応してしまい、怖くなってしまっていました。そんな時、こんばんは、と声をかけられたそうです。振り返ると中年のおじさん、一人家まで送ってあげようか。そう話すおじさんに恐怖を覚え断って去ろうとすると、腕をつかまれ、送ってあげると言ってるじゃないか、と。恐怖のあまり声も出ず固まっていると、急におじさんが悲鳴を上げて逃げていったそうです。おじさんが見ていた方向を見ると、そこにはいつもの幽霊が。幽霊はその子を見守ってくれていたのでしょうか。
It's an angel. My brother's voice? Wait. Ah! Oh, are you trying to kill me, brother? What the fuck? Thank you for the bits. Yeah, no, manual transmissions probably won't get stolen, but that's like too much effort when I already have to worry about all the crazy drivers around, and now you want me to worry about shifting my shit? No fucking way, dude. I can barely drive an automatic in these parts. Okay, so there's supposed to be more tapes. I'm gonna find them. Don't you worry. In the copy machine? In the water? In the lockers? Oh, this locker's open. What's in here? Nothing. Seriously? Okay, is there other rooms? Oh, here's a room. Hello? Moshi mosh. Any tapes in here? Tapes? Tapes? Please? Can't climb that? There's gotta be a tape in here, right? It's just waiting for me. What the hell? No tape? No tape? What? What? Where are all the tapes then? I also have a coin. This computer's on. Oh. Oh, I was already in there. What? What? Oh, hello? Fridge? I can't crouch. Oh, there it is, crouching. Vending machine ticket. Ooh! I can get a snacky. Nothing else in here. I should close it. Hello? Okay, so I think the vending machine was outside. Am I still crouching? Oh, I was. Vending machine. Ticket. Where does it go in? Oh? Vending machine ticket? Doko? Why isn't it working? I have a coin. Can I use a coin? Nothing is working. Is this the wrong vending machine, bro? Yeah, why the fuck is there no lights? No, I agree. Maybe it's a different vending... Is there another vending machine? I don't... Another vending machine, maybe? I don't see one. It's the only vending machine. What the fuck? What the fuck? You are the only vending machine, brother. Do your job. I can't use the coin either. Coin. Give me this. Yeah, maybe it's not powered. But there was nothing outside. Like, there's no breaker outside. I'll double check. Hold on. Highlighted objects. It's a 1 out of 7 because we need to find more tapes. There was a door right here. I haven't seen any more tapes either. Oh no. This is a classic case of me being fucking dumb. This happens every time. Ah! Ah! Okay. Just don't fret. It's gonna be around here somewhere. Can't open any of those. Wow. Well, at least I know it's not gonna be inside anything. Oh, is this power? No, I guess not. Is there really no power? Like, this is a computer. Standard. Office supplies and such. Oh, I thought the door went nowhere, but it was already open. Look at that. Wow, this is so odd. Huh. It says it was a vending machine voucher. What the? Can I have a hint? I'm stupid. The coin can't go here and the voucher can't go here? Please, can I have a hint? Wait, leave the area. No, because I don't know if I'm supposed to. Wait, isn't the radio and stuff back here? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. There's stuff back here. Let me in. Oh. Bicycle lock. I cannot see anything. Is there an option to, like, brightness? Aha! Okay. Oh, thank God I can kind of see now. It was really dark. Like, giga dark. Okay, is this anything? Do I have a map? There was one in the truck. I feel like I should have one too. What? That can't be all that there is, right? No way! Hey, wait. Wait. There's more. Oh, shit. It's so dark, I can't see anything. Hello? Chairs? What do I hear? Liquid. Oh my God! Oh, Jesus Christ! Oh my gosh! There's some liquid. There's some liquid there. Okay. It's like coming from there? No videotape, huh? It's coming from behind. I hear water. What? There was nothing in there? What is it? There's a whole building. What do you mean? What do you mean there's nothing in here? What? What? There's a whole building for no reason? No. Wait. Oh. What? What's he doing there? Hey, what are you doing? I don't trust it. I feel like it's a hint. There's something about this monitor! I knew it! Break it! I fucking knew it was a hint. Motherfucker! I knew it. What? What was that? What was that? What was that? What even? Hello? I should be an investigator. Alright, I think this is the second tape. Or that's a voucher? That's a coin? What?
まさきのホラーの話。
Okay.
はい、今回もやってきました。ホラーの話。
Horror
今回も
stories!
手紙読んでいきますよ。
Oh.
ラジオネームとうこさんからの手紙です。この人前も送ってくれた人ですね。前回の話とっても良かったので今回も楽しみですね。これはいとこが確か中学生の時、いとこは家族が病気になりとても気を落としていたそうです。いとこはその時のことを人生で一番どん底だったと今でも言います。家族が病気になったけど何もできず、苛立ちと不安で情緒不安定になり不登校になったと言います。何もする気になれず、ただ空を眺めてはため息をつく、そんな毎日を過ごしていたそうです。しかしそんな彼女に唯一一つの希望がありました。親友の存在です。小学生の時に意気投合した友達がおり、とても仲が良かったそうです。その子はいとこのことを心配して毎日家に来てはいとこの苛立ちや不安に寄り添って話を聞いてあげたり、学校での楽しい出来事を話して笑わせてあげたりと暗い心を照らしてくれたそうです。いとこの家に親友が泊まっていくこともあったそうです。そんなある日、今日も親友が来てくれるのを楽しみにしていたいとこがふと時計を見ると、いつも来る時間より30分も遅れていることに気がつきます。部活が長引いているのかもしれない。今日は忙しくて
Before cell phones.
そう自分に言い聞かせていましたが、チクタクチクタクと時計の音は大きくなるばかりです。遠くからピーポーピーポーと救急車の音が聞こえる気がします。と、くるると一本の電話がかかってきたそうです。親友が交通事故に遭ったと。親友はそのまま帰らぬ人になってしまったそうです。いとこは自分を責め生きる意味をなくし、たどり着いた先は自殺でした。
Oh my God.
誘われるかのように橋から身を投げ出そうとした時、いとこを呼ぶ声が聞こえました。構わず飛び降りようとするとまた呼ぶ声が。今度はそれだけではなく女の子の顔が目の前に現れたそうです。それはあの親友の顔だった。いとこは驚きと戸惑いとが一気にあふれて親友を思い出し、その場で泣き崩れ自殺はやめたようです。それから親友の声も顔も聞くことも見ることもできず、その時一瞬だけだったそうですが、いとこにとって親友はこれまでもこれからもかけがえのない存在だそうです。
Never silly slide, okay? Maybe the lights Maybe, yeah, I hope that the lights kind of start to come on because it's really dark and my butt hurts. Hold on. Oh, Jesus. It's like, dude, it really sucks because I have the cushion. It hurts my back. But if I don't use it, it hurts my butt. So I'm like going between this, like, my back hurts and my butt hurts. I feel like I'm gonna get trucker ass. And I could just, like, stand, like, raise my desk, but then I have to mess with all the cords. Okay. So just don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. It's fine. Okay. All this stuff fell down. I kind of want to look from outside because now I'm kind of curious if I can see anything else through the windows. Looks like no. Trying to get free hints. Anybody? No. Nothing. I hate the sound of the clock. It's the worst. Can I break it? Clocks are like the worst sound. Should I massage my butt? I think I should. Okay, hold on. Ugh. Ugh. Chat, can you rub my butt for me? Ouch. Hold on, I need to stretch. Ugh. Streamer stretching of her own accord? What the fuck is this? That's how you know it's bad. Oh my god. Just from turning my body fucking hurts, dude. What is this life? I need to like go for a walk today, I think. After the sun sets. Because Arizona sun is hot. Out of massage oil? What about scented massage oil? How would it help? My butt hurts. If you rub it, it'll be better. I'm actually trying to like unshrimp more lately because I'm trying to be aware of my posture, but I just sit like a bisexual, so like it doesn't even help. It's just my knees hurt from sitting like a gaylord. Can't help it. Yeah, I feel like I should get some like special massage oil. Like can I use this yet? The massage oil that has weed in it. I heard that it's good for you. It's good for aches and pains. Corset. I actually do have a posture corrector. I should wear it. The bicycle lock is still here. It just says question mark, but it doesn't let me do anything about it. But I didn't find anything anywhere. I do not want to get back in that fucking truck, but I probably have to. Is there like a hole in the fence or anything? How do you sit like a bisexual? Your feet are never on the floor. That is the biggest thing about... You know those chairs? I call it the gay chair because... There's this theory that like gay people, whatever, never fucking have their feet on the floor. And it was funny because I did ask my straight friend, I was like, do you sit with your feet on the floor? And he was like, yeah. I was like, fuck, you're so not gay. But they have this chair and it's like you can use it like 6 different ways or something. You can like sit on your knees, on your butt, like sit cross-legged, like yeah, I guess. I don't know if it's a drafting chair. Something like that. Yeah, I want some hemp oil and I need a gay chair. That's what I need. Because I don't sit with my feet on the floor. It's a problem. It's a problem. Keep your feet on your pedals. You have pedals? Oh, your car pedals. Okay, I knew that. You're bi as fuck. Yeah, you're screwed. Oh, did you hear that? Oh, yes. Alright, I'm gonna go and see if there is anything else. Even though I hate this fucking truck. Wait, why am I going that way? I don't want to go that way. I have a feeling there might be something else out there. Like aliens or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Take off your bra. I'm actually wearing like one of those silicone things today. It's not like a bra. It's, I don't know. my chat room all full of boys. It's like these things that it's silicone and it lifts your boobies a little bit, but it's like not a bra. I forgot what it's called. It's kind of like adhesive tape, but it's silicone tape. I don't know if that makes sense. Yeah, they're like silicone cups, but they do a little bit of lift. But it's just one per boobie, and they don't attach. Push-up bra? After I said it's not a bra, and you said push-up bra. Brother. I hate bras. I have one bra. Hold on. No, not a bralette. It's literally, I don't know how to describe it. It's like pasties plus. That's how I would describe it. It's like pasties with like a little bit of extra on top, and then it like pulls up a little bit. That's it. They're just pasties plus. That's it. That's what I'm calling it. Oh, this way. There we go. Woo! Hydrate. Thanks for the water. Hi, Tatsu. How's it going? Bras like I don't know. I hate bras. They're the devil. I recently did buy a bralette, and it's quite comfortable. You know, pasties. Okay, it's kind of like that. Just imagine that. It's good enough. Silicone pasty. I own a lot of them. Yeah, fuck wires, dude. Fuck wires. Thank you, chat. I love you. You're so real for that. Wired bras are the devil. Like, honestly, that video where the guy said he killed the devil, I didn't see no wired bra there. Okay, I'm entering this area. I don't know what this is. DVD. Oh, there's a vending machine. Hey, wait. UV oh, I don't like that idea. I don't like that idea at all. Why do I have a UV flashlight? Oh. Maybe I don't have to use it here? Okay, there's nothing here, but I do have this voucher thing. I wonder if it can be used at any of these. What's the code? That's not the code. Okay, well, use the food ticket. Yes. I got some noodles. Is there a microwave? M-I-K-E-R, microwave. I don't see a microwave here. Look at some art I bought from Cairo-chan. Hey, yo, yes, you're in the right place. Which convention were you at? Was it WeebCon? Asen? Dokomi? 6769? Wait, why do you know that? Is that real? Oh, wait, I get it. I see what you did there. Oh, I thought you were being serious, dude. Okay, yeah, maybe there's like a kettle, or maybe not here. There's not a kettle here. Texas, yes, in Grapevine. Yes, 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 WeebCon. Oh, hey, there's a... Let me make a phone call. Oh, I have a coin. Maybe the coin? Oh, I put the coin in! You never look up, do you? No, I'm scared. A tape! Oh, shit! Dude, that's legitness! Awesome! Okay, I got noodles, a tape, and a UV light. This was a good haul, guys. This was a good haul. Now I need to look up more often. So gamers never look up. And that's kind of like that's the thing, right? Oh, it's so dark! Must not be for me. Ugh! Leave the area. I'll let you know if I need you to backseat. Sometimes I'm pretty dumb, so occasionally I'm not like other streamers. Sometimes I actually ask for backseating because I'm freaking too brain celled. I'm not like the other girls. I'm stupid. Ah! Stupid and bad at driving. Let me go back to that warehouse. Oh, sorry, I crashed. Oh my fucking Jesus. Come on. I want to go back up here and see if there's anything. Now that I have... What is that? the streets because you can hear it. You can hear me barreling down the streets. I'm here. I'm here. I love my ridiculous little truck. He's just doing his best. Yeah. You can ride in the bed. Okay? I won't crash. Where the fuck am I? Oh. Okay, so let me just look around first and just kind of peep what's going on here. Just a building. Oh yeah, because there's like that back area that I couldn't get to before. These are all... I hear a noise in there. That's promising. I think. Oh. I don't know if I like it though. It's making me nervous. What is it? Why is there like a noise? Do you hear it? Hello? I still can't go. Oh! What about the UV light? Does this do anything? Let me go back out. Is this anything? Wait. I saw something? Is this like a secret code? Wait. Can I go in here now because I went the right way? Anime Dallas some years ago? Okay, yeah, I was at Anime Dallas, I think. Dude, that was like a long time ago. Holy crap. Yeah, I was at like... I was either at Anime Dallas or Anime Frontier. Dude, yeah, I've been in Texas a few times, so it's likely. UV or UVC? What's the difference? What the hell's the difference between those? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go back. Oh, I can't see. Oh, I'm on the wrong keys. That might hinder things. Okay, I'm going all the way back to the front. Literally, the front door, okay? So this one, this one, this one, this one. Ah! Hello? Oh my god. Why was that voice recorder? Give me my fucking flashlight. I'm gonna poop my pants. What's in this room? That's it? I had a little special surprise. Let's never do that again. Okay, I think that's all there is here, so we just locate my truck and get the hell out of here because I hate this. I think I'm going the wrong way. My truck's literally right there. Yes. Yeah, listen, what can I say? I'm just kind of a crazy girl. UVC is for sterilizing? Oh, like during COVID? Oh, okay. That's interesting. Smart. Yes, let's leave, I think is the right... I did not get a cutter though. I still did not get a cutter for the back area. I'm stinking. I'm gonna go for such a good walk that I'm gonna get all sweaty. I might go swimming though. Ah! Which way do I go? Left? I'm kind of getting used to the truck a little bit. Oh lord, she coming. Yeah, coming in hot, coming in hot. Oh, fuck, that probably hurt like hell. Ah! Come on, let's go, pick it up, pick it up. Oh. Yeah, good fuck. I saw one car. I was worried about them. But honestly, I hope I don't come across anybody else because It is not gonna be pretty. Okay, I'm here. Enter. Maybe I'll try to find a microwave. Oh, I remember. No, I did see one. I remember seeing one. Okay. Hola! I'm back, homies. Was it in here? Or I do remember. Wait, there's a question mark again? Did you see that? Was that new? I don't know. No, I definitely saw one somewhere. Hold up. Oh. I swear I saw one. Well, it's not in here, obviously. Who's gonna make noodles in here? Was it really not in here? No microwave? What am I gonna do? Look up. There's no microwave on the ceiling, I checked. Oh, I swear I saw one. I'm stupid. Oh, no. Maybe it's on someone's desk. Who's hiding the microwave? What the hell-y? So I guess there is none, huh? What am I supposed to do with these hot steaming noodles? Now I'm gonna check this place with the UV light. Gotta make sure there's nothing crazy going on here. Take a look around. I'm stuck on something. Any nasty happenings going on in the office here? I'm watching you. Oh, I guess there's nothing. Nothing. I don't know what's in my hand. Was this a voice recorder? I don't know what to do with that. Yeah. Ah! Oh. What? What was that? I thought I heard something. I'm standing over here.
Hi, 始まりました。
Do you guys hear that?
今回はどんな話が出てくるの
Okay,
か
I'm
手
listening.
紙を読んでいきましょう。ラジオネーム
トコ
トーコさん。またまたこの方ですね。まあこのトーコさんが送ってくれる話は
Heartwarming!
幽霊のほんわか話
Didn't
な
their
ので
best friend die
今
last
回も
time?
楽しみですね。今回はどんな幽霊が出てきてくれるのでしょうか。
Alright.
これは友人が高校生だった時の話だと言います。家族が病院に入院することになり、毎日病院にお見舞いに行っていたそうです。その病院は総合病院だったのもあり、大きくて医者や看護師の数も多く、いつも人が出入りしているような病院だったようです。ちょうどその時期は人事の時期だったのか、見たことのある看護師を見なくなったり、新しい看護師をよく見るようになったりと、人の入れ替わりが多かったように感じていたそうです。いつものように家族のお見舞いに病院へ行った彼女は、今日もまた廊下で新しい看護師とすれ違います。その看護師は家族がいる部屋の方から来たので、何気なく家族に、また新しい看護師入ったのと尋ねると、いや、知らないよと言われました。自分の勘違いだったのだろうか。前からいた看護師なのか、違う部屋から来た看護師なのか。記憶をたどり、出てきた部屋の場所を思い出しても、やはり家族の部屋のような気がするけど、そんなことが頭によぎりましたが、それ以上は考えないようにしていました。すると、隣のベッドの中年女性が声をかけてきました。病院だからね、いろいろあるさ。そう言うと少し微笑み、飴を家族と私に一つずつくれたのを覚えています。とてもにこやかで感じのいいおばさんでした。数日後、見舞いに来ていたら遅くなってしまい、面会時間もあと少しという時間になっていました。トイレに行き、家族に声をかけてから帰ろうと部屋へ向かっていた時です。家族がいる部屋のドアが開いたかと思うと、 この前見た看護師が出てきました。なぜかとっさに隠れてしまい、様子を見ていると、一緒に出てきたのは家族の隣のベッドのおばさんでした。看護師と手をつないで歩いていきます。すぐに家族のいる部屋に入り、隣のおばさんのことを聞くと、一人でふらっと部屋を出て行ったというので慌てて追いかけました。おばさんと看護師が見え、後ろからおばさんおばさんと声をかけるものの、聞こえていないのか全く反応がありません。看護師ももちろん後ろを振り返ることはなく、2人で歩いていきます。エレベーターの前で2人が止まったので走って追いかけ、ちょうどエレベーターに乗ったところでやっと追いつき、エレベーターの中でおばさんの腕をつかむことができました。おばさん大丈夫？そう言うと、看護師はこちらをギロリと睨み消えていきました。エレベーターには何も覚えていないおばさんと2人だけで乗っており、B2 のボタンが押されていました。後から知ったのですが、地下2階は霊安室でした。あの看護師はおばさんを連れて行くつもりだったのでしょう。
What the fuck? Dude, maybe not Grim Reaper, maybe like a Harbinger of Death? Something like that? Yeah, okay, what the hell was that noise from before? I heard something. Did you guys hear it? What? I thought I heard something out here. Maybe I didn't. It was like a scuffling of sorts. Can't figure out what to do with this food though. Like, what the? Why do I have ramen? Anything new in here? No. Oh, I guess just listen to another tape. Don't I have one? What is this? My noodles? Flashlight? What is this? Oh, the voice recorder? I could have swore I grabbed 2 tapes, right guys? Didn't I? One in the booth? And then one in the warehouse. Wait. Oh no, I grabbed a tape recorder from the warehouse. Oh! What the fuck is it for? What the hell am I supposed to use it on? The broadcast stuff? No? It's a mystery. Truly. What the fuck? I definitely have to get like a bike lock or like, not like a bike lock, like a key? Or... Oh. Let me double check over here, I guess. Nothing. I'm looking up and everything, dude. I'm gonna find it. But if it's not... I checked all the places already, except for my house? Or the other guy's house? Should I go back there? I don't want to get in this fucking truck again, dude! What's back there? Where do you see that? Oh, can I get back there? Or is it only... What was that? It's my UV light. I've got you now. Is there no way in there? I'm gonna find you. There's a gap right here. I can definitely fit. No other gate? this truck, dude. Oh my god. I'm gonna try going. The only other place I can think is the other house. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Thanksgiving weekend? Yeah, probably. Probably that one. That makes sense to me. Because, like, I'm pretty sure I did 2 conventions. I think I did Anime Dallas and Anime Frontier in the same month. Oh, shit. Whip it, whip it, whip it. That's a tough turn. I don't want people to be making that turn. Was this here before? Trash area? Was that on the map before? I don't remember it being there. What the fuck? Is this new? No, there's nothing on the truck. The truck is normal. Oh, what the? Rats seem hungry. Can they eat ramen? I'm feeding the rats ramen. I think they like it. Huh. They are enjoying. They're they're worshipping it. They're like, ooh, ramen, shin ramen, yes. Shin ramen. Amazing. I have to watch the clock because I'm gonna have Niche pick up a pizza for me. 'Cause he's like near the pizza. Padlock. Fuck, I really need like a lock cutter. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Your home is represented. The rats? What? Oh, what the fuck, bro? What about this car? Oh! There was a tape on the car! Wait, no, wait. I want. Whose car is this? See, wait. I think I do have 2 tapes. This is UV. In there. A key! Key is in there. Where am I supposed to get the cutters, though? That's what I want to know. Dang. You gave your chickens ramen? I thought they can't eat it because it's dehydrated. Can I not get anything else here? Padlock. What else do I have? UV lights. I'll just try shoving everything into it. It doesn't work. Fuck! Fuck! Okay, so on the map... Wait, no, I want to try going to the house again, though. I'm not done! Try going up here one more time, another round. But I just feel like I missed something. I couldn't go in or anything, but like that feels kind of silly. This is the owner's house. Enter. Mix hot water. Oh, okay. You don't want to give them MSG? It's rude. What am I looking at? Wait. Am I like the back? Oh, hello. What the am I blind? I just refuse to accept that this is just a house. With no other... Like, there's just the key? You made the whole building just to give me one key? I mean, that's dedication, but like... Oh, wait. Isn't there like a bunch of blood right here? Nah, dude, nah. No fucking way. God, this UV light cannot have one use. This house cannot just be nothing. I refuse. It really is. It's just that one thing. How the fuck? Oh, you salt it when it gets to your plate. Damn, that's real. There can't just be nothing here, dude. Look at all this blood. Look at it. Look at it. I guess I'll just have to go listen to the other tape. I don't know. It seems like I have 2 tapes as well, so... And there's no other areas, so I think I've gotten everything. I think. Famous last words. That's the trash area. La 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 la. Why does my... I'm missing a turn. Why does my truck sound weird? Did you guys hear that? Sound like something was like scratching my truck? What's going on? What's going on? What? What was that? No, don't back up like that. No, no, no. Go forward. Why is my truck like braking? Don't do that. What was that? Why did that happen? Please don't break down on me. I didn't see anything, but I don't know. If you see it, report it. I heard like weird scratching sounds. And then... Okay. I'm just gonna go in here now. Okay. Huh. This seems like the safest place. Okay.
はい。今回もホラーなお手紙読んでいきますよ。ラジオネームトコさんからの手紙です。この方おなじみになってきましたね。今回はどのような話なのでしょう。最近知り合った同じバイトのこの話。兄弟が入院し気持ちが下がっている日々。
It's always about a hospital.
兄弟のためにと毎日病院に通い一生懸命看病していた。すいません、いつもと同じ人ですよね。やっぱりちゃんとトウコさんですね。すみません、いつもと書き方が違うので違う人かと。すいません、はい、続けますね。いつものように病院へ行くと兄弟の担当医が部屋の前に立っていた。別室に案内され、医者の重々しい口が開いた。もう長くはない。もって1ヶ月程度だと。兄弟の病室に行くと、すいません。変なところがカタカナになっていて。続けますね。病室に行くと、兄弟はいつものように笑っていた。それからは時間があるときは少しでも病院に行くようにした。そうするうちに1ヶ月が過ぎ去り、医者に宣告されてから3ヶ月が経とうとしていた。その日はいつもより少し寒かった。病院へ向かう途中、小さな男の子に声をかけられた。お母さんと。違うよ。そう言うと泣きそうになったため、男の子のお母さんを探すことにした。すぐにお母さんがみつまた変なところがカタカナですね。 みがカタカナでした。すいません。続けます。お母さんが見つかり男の子を渡した去ろうとする私を見て、男の子のお母さんが疲れているみたいだけど大丈夫ですかと声をかけてきた。家が近いから休んでいってくださいと。自分でも知らないうちに疲れが溜まっていたことに気づき、お言葉に甘えて家に少しだけお邪魔するようにした。お茶とケーキを出してもらい、久しぶりにほっと息をついて休んだ。そんな甘い時間は風のように過ぎ去っていったようだ。時間大丈夫ですかと声をかけられ、はっと時計を見た時には面会時間まであと1時間という時間になっていた。ほんの少しいたつもりがそんなに時間が経っていたのか。ここから病院までは30分かかる。すぐに家を出た。挨拶をきちんとしなかった。そう思い振り返るとそこに家はなかった。しかし気にする暇はない。急いで病院に向かっていると携帯電話が音を立てた。ポケットで小さく鳴った音に私は気づかなかった。病院に着くとドアの前に兄弟に似た小さな男の子が立っていた。不思議に思って近づくと男の子がそんな風に言ったような気がした。慌てて病院に入ったがもう手遅れだった。私は兄弟の名を叫び大声で泣いた。どうして？その瞬間、何かが私の中にスーッと入ってきた感覚があった。それから兄弟は私のそばで私をずっと見ている。ずっと。
What was that? Was it one of the lights that I can't even see? What happened? Dude, what the fuck? You can't go to sleep now. The mystery is not solved. You cannot. Nay. Nay, you cannot. What happened? The clock is stuck. Clock is stuck. I think I have another tape. What was that? What? What?
まさきのホラーな話。
What is that?
最近このラジオの反響がすごくて嬉しいばかりです。ありがとうございます。ということで今回も読んでいきますよ。はい。今回もおなじみラジオネームとうこさんからです。いつもみたいに誰のお話か。
I'm scared. I don't want to go outside.
まあ読みますね。
Let me listen to this first.
最初からいなかった。そう思っている。弟を私が守らないといけない。それだけだった。私には弟しかいなかった。友人も親戚も誰も私のカタカナですね。前の手紙でも何個かありましたね。読めないことはないんですけど、気にしていると話が止まってしまうので、できる限り気にせず読むようにしますね。続けます。私の周りには誰もいない。いや、いなくなっていた。気づいた時には弟と2人だった。許せなかった。何もかも。私の怒りは全てに向いていた。みんな不幸になればいい。そう思った。いつも決まった時間に手紙を書いた。丁寧に。見えるものすべてを取り込んで。そうした手紙は相手に響く。 相手の読んだ時の顔を見るのが好きだった。私たちの世界にごちそう世界へごちそうか。やっぱりカタカナ入ってると読み間違えちゃいますね。すいません、続けますね。ごちそうを用意して、弟はいつも私の隣にいる。心配そうな顔をして、そんな弟の手を私は握る。弟が眠ってしまった時、できなかったことを今、苦しみも苦しみ苦しみですね。苦しみも悲しみもすべて忘れて、私と共にみんな行こう。私の周りではよく人が亡くなる。私のせいなのだろうか。ほら、あなたにも会いに行きますよ。下の方に何か書いてありますね。手紙を見ましたか？全部カタカナで書いてありますね。手紙読みましたかですかね。手紙でも手紙ってこれのことじゃないですよね。何のことでしょう。手紙ちょっと、探してみようと思います。あったらまた次回読もうと思います。
He's so kind. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna go investigate this. Nothing will go bad. Ah! Okay, there's actually nothing there. All is well. Is there any... Why was she standing here? I'm kind of curious if she'll still be there if I go back in. No. Huh. I wonder where the rest of the stuff is gonna be then. I kind of exhausted like all the places. I have to double check. Like maybe there's like a message in UV? No? Okay, never mind, just kidding. What the hell? Show yourself! Demons, wake the fuck up! Anything new in here? No, sir. Any bolt cutters in here? Any bolt cutters in the chat? What else did I get recently? I got the voice recorder, which I don't know how to make it play. This. Ow. I don't know. I feel like it has like a code on it or something that I'm gonna need. Just a hunch. And this is still locked? Yes, the bicycle lock is still locked. This light is glowing. Is it from the lamp in here? Oh, brother. Do you think the code is like written on this computer? Actually, well, don't worry, you can't look at it. I was gonna say like maybe I should look at it, but it's so bright. And there's nothing. No notes or anything. Am I missing something? Let me think. Maybe. It's a bright sign saying 507. Yeah, that's true. Let me check the map and see if there's any new places. Because I think that trash place was new. No, there's no new places. What if I just go home? Can I just go home? What about the vending machine spot? I wasn't paying attention to the tapes when they said capital letters. I don't know if that was important or something. I haven't seen any numbers either. I swear this is like where I got attacked right here. Might be a vehicle shut off. Whoa, 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 sorry. Sorry, I'm not a good driver. I'm learning. Okay, let me get back to the vending. Yeah, right there. Maybe I'm not done there. I don't know if new stuff like even appears like after I've been there or not. Vending machine area, which is a weird... Is that like normal to have a vending machine area? So, there's nothing else, I think. And this is like a... Ouch. Hi Tazzle, how are you? I can't figure this is a code. So tired. Wake up! Wake the fuck up! Let me go around the outside. Doesn't seem like there's anything outside. But you never really know, I guess. I like this idea. I feel like more places in the US should just have vending machine areas where people can just like rest for a sec. Get some ramen. So there's no microwave here, so good fucking luck, I guess. Where do I find this code? It was vandalized. You had one vending machine. You had one job! What's the secret formula? What's the Krabby Patty formula? There's gotta be like the last one or something. I mean... I already used the payphone. Numbers, what do they mean? Man. 12:30? Oh, why 12:30? So they replaced it and put a protective cage? Was it just like people trying to get the money out or what? Help them suck. Let me out. Why would people beat the shit out of a vending machine? That sounds really personal. I think the clock at the radio station is stuck at midnight. It had both of them, like... Five out of 7. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think there's nothing left here for me. The numbers, Mason. What do they mean? The other sign said 57? Wait, what? I'm pretty sure there's nothing left at the warehouse for us. But I guess I'll just double... Oh, wait. Wrong way. Sorry. Oh. Let me just creep back up here for a sec. What's that blue thing right there? Keeps tripping me out, bro. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Yes, enter the warehouse. Let me just see. Let me just take a little look-see here. Wait. Is there a note? No, it's nothing. Okay. That's just a reflection. Okay, doesn't look like there's anything in UV at least. There's not really anything. I only picked up the voice recorder in this room. I saw one car, dude. One car. I saw one car. So people definitely... You scared me so bad, Koyo. Like, what the fuck? Thank you so much for the raid, Koyo! Do I have any mods in chat that can get a shout out? How was your stream, cutie? What were you guys streaming today? Welcome. I'm Abba. I stream horror games and I make art on Twitter. That's it. I'm streaming The Radio Station by Chilla's art today. Have you played this one, Koyo? Great art! Oh my god, stop. Thank you. Wait, maybe this door... Maybe the doors are like the numbers? Wait. Hear me out. What if it's 1, 2, 3? 3, 1, 4, 1? Maybe? Is that possible? 3, 1, 4, 1? Where the doors are like... That's all I can think of! Oh my gosh. Where am I? You're in hell. Welcome, bitch. You're playing Marathon. Hey, yo! How'd you do? Was it good? Hope you win. I've only seen Marathon like once, so I don't really know what it's about. Yeah, you should play this. Don't get spoils. Don't get spoils. I don't know where I'm going. You have to drive this noisy-ass fucking truck. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the vending machine area and try that. What'd I say again? 3141? 3141, I think. Whee! I'm a real good driver. You got a big Chilla pack? Dude, yeah, the pack was like really worth. There was the combo pack. I think I own almost every Chillas at this point, dude. I'm somewhat of a gamer. I think you're a pretty good gamer. Okay, let me try this code. I don't think it is. Wait, what was it? 3141? Oh, it's not. Really? I don't know what else it would be, dude. What the anything else? 1157. Nothing, dog. Nothing. Okay, 9999. What is it? What? Okay, how about 7, 6, 2... Wait. 7, 6, 2... Pound. Wait. I'm just looking at the numbers that are the biggest on here. I can't decide how big the pound is. 7 pound 26. There's no pound on here. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. It's a boob. 7. Was it 2 bigger or the 6? 7, 2, 6, 0. Dang it! Okay, how about 7, 2, 6? I feel like I'm onto something. I feel like I am. Maybe it's nothing to do with this. Wait, maybe it's only the numbers that aren't big. Open this door. My fat ass can't fit through here. Maybe 8? No. I don't know, dude. 4311. Where? Why? Why 4311? I thought that was honestly gonna be it. Where did you get that number? I know there's gotta be a clue, man. Like, I looked everywhere. No, wait. DVD. Man, what the fuck? I feel like the phone book is something. I just feel like it's something. It's so suspicious. It's so suspicious. I also have this voice recorder I don't know what to do with. Like, why do I have it? Where should I put it? It's right here, but I don't know how to play it. It's just in my hand. Maybe I need batteries. 1, 3, 1, 2, 3, 8. What? Don't close this door on me. Bam. Ah, fuck. I don't want to leave. I feel like I should know this number. There's gotta be something. This is got numbers all over it. It's gotta be, right? Oh, man, I don't know. That's the biggest numbers by size. Yeah, I tried that. Yeah, I literally... Wait, not 1. I didn't try 1. Do you think 1 is bigger? Okay. 7, 6, 2, 1. Okay. Fuck, it's not it either! I really had faith in it. Yeah, I checked the UV everywhere. Like, all over this. Inside. Backside. Nothing. Those are trees. I guess I could check the trees, too. I didn't have much faith in the trees having anything, though. Nothing. Even in the phone booth? Nothing. Man. No, I used my coin for the ramen. Got the ramen. Fed the rats. I think there's just a dead end behind me. I did check it. Got the ramen. Mmm, yummy ramen. Oh, yeah. Ooh, doggy. I have checked everything I can think of with that UV light. Even the owner's house. No, I did make a phone call. That's what, oh wait, yeah, wait. No, that's what I used the coin for. I made the phone call and then, the guy was like, you never look up, do you? And then I looked up and there was a tape. So I did use that for the phone call. I used the voucher for the ramen. Oops, sorry. Oh, fuck. Go, 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 go! Drive like you've got diarrhea. Whoa. Okay. You played this and you didn't shit yourself? What the hell? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna double check every single thing. I swear. I mean, I don't know if it's anything like... Okay, so the clock is definitely at midnight. See, I wasn't crazy. You guys are like, no, it's not at midnight, bro. It's definitely at midnight. I have 5 out of 7. It's gonna be all hell when I get 6 out of 7. Wait, hold on. That driving was... I never want to drive the K-truck ever again. Is that how K-trucks actually drive? Is that real, chat? Okay, I had to send a quick text about pizza. Very important. Let me just double check that there's nothing in here. I don't think so. It's kind of making me sad that the blood doesn't light up though. I feel like it should. This office. Nothing. This is where the lady was standing. That's why I thought there was something here. Because she was standing here. Oh man, I thought maybe the whiteboard would have something. Come on, man. Give me something. Nothing, dude, nothing. She was standing right here. But there's nothing. Okay, I'm giving the building another once over with the UV light. I feel like I'm missing something really stupid. Like, I can't find the bolt cutters at all. There's nothing, there's no way to get back there besides the other area of the generator. I already got something from this room, so I doubt there's gonna be more. Yeah, doubtful. It's a really tiny building. But I'll circle it just in case. Especially since there's like a blood sound coming from over there. Hear blood. There's no way to get back there. It looks like something, but I don't think... I mean, surely Chillers would not put that out there if there wasn't something, right? But as far as I can tell, this is all, like, closed and stuff. The radio tower? Where is the radio tower, actually? Where the fuck is it? Shouldn't I be able to see it from here? Man, I wish it was daytime. I wish that the sun would come out since I've been out here for hours. I need like a... I need something for this. I haven't found anything, like a bolt cutters or... anything like that. Making me feel crazy, dude. Making me feel crazy. And there's a key in there. I saw it. Oh, maybe not here? No, it's in the vending machine. What the? Oh, maybe the key in the vending... Wait, where did I see a key? There was a key somewhere I thought I saw. 6 hours till daytime. If you get frustrated, sound off. Oh, sound off. Oh, okay. Give me a few more minutes. Let me... I swear I saw a key somewhere, but... it was locked behind something. Ah, I'm lost. I'm lost. Like... I can't remember now where I thought I saw a key, but I think I'm just thinking of the vending machine. Oh, there was a padlock. Where was there a padlock? There was a padlock on something. And there was a key inside the padlock thing. But how do I get past the padlock? Oh, I feel like there was a key past the padlock. The front gate have a padlock? Where did I see a padlock? I don't remember now. Like, what the fuck? Oh, the trash area. The trash area had... Should I go back to the trash and just see what's around there? Let me take a look at the trash. Yeah, let's look at the trash. Oh yeah, looking pretty good. Who's up here? On the right. La 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 la. I knew they put this in here for a reason, this truck, because they're gonna be using it. Oh, you gonna be using it. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Okay, make a hard right. Whoa, that was so smooth! Nice job! So smooth! Alright, chat, this is where I ask you guys, what should I get on my Domino's? Can't decide if I'm feeling barbecue chicken or what. It's the trash area! Hello, I'm here, trash. Ow, my butt! Okay, so this is where we got a tape from the rats. They're still enjoying their delicacy. So I know we got that, and then there was this padlock. And there is a key in there. Pickles. Oh, wait, I could make a cheeseburger pizza. I don't know if Domino's has pickles. Okay, so let me just look around here. I thought I just saw a question mark. There's a hole! You son of a bitch! There's a hole. There is a hole. And to what end? Do we care about that? There's a hole. Okay. There's a hole. Pepperoni, bacon, ham. Oh, you lost me at ham, dude. I don't like ham. Chicken strippers? Chicken strippers? Those chickens are stripping for free? Wait, yeah, maybe we can move the ramen. Nope. Why did we give the rats the ramen, actually? Why did we do that? Why did we give them the ramen? There's a hole. I'm gonna figure it out. I can't pick up the rats. I can't pick up the ramen. Maybe there's like a stick. Hold on. Maybe no, wait. There's nothing about this car. We got a note off the car. Didn't we? What was on the note? You guys remember? There's a hole. That's important. It's important that there's a hole. Can I reach my arm through it? I can't use either of my items. Can't pick up the rats. Hold on, I'm thinking, man. They might name them different things in the UK. Breaded chicken fillet strips. Oh, we call them just chicken strips. Not chicken strippers, because they aren't strippers, bro. They aren't strippers. They ain't got any boob. Well, actually, wait. Chickens do have boobs. Why don't we call them chicken strippers? What the fuck? Why is there a dead rat? Hello, rat cult. Would you like to join our cult? There's a hole, but I can't reach the fucking key. I can't reach it. No fucking way. Yeah, where are these chickens stripping at? Like, what's the club? Drop the club name, dude. I'm finna see some chicken strips. There's a hole. Why? I see that there's a hole, but to what end? Like, what am I gonna do here? Is there a stick on the ground? Is there any sticks in the club? Why is it smoking? What can I do? What can I do? Ow, my butt stuck to the chair. My support right here. I don't know if that's gonna work. Why can't I just reach the key? Is my arm really not that long? Like, bro. Crazy for that. Why can't I do anything with these rats? Because it's just not the answer, right? But there's a hole! I know, I think we do need an item that we don't have, but like, where the fuck do I get the item? Where would I get something to grab that? Like, we got everything at the warehouse, like, for sure. I can't think of where else to get it, like, an item like that. Like, you would just, like, cut down the radio tower. Good idea. Cut that bitch down. Okay, so I have to... Is it not here? I feel like we just need one of those grabby toys or whatever. Isn't that exactly what we need? Why can't the rats just grab it for me, dude? Shit-ass rats. Nothing? I hear water. I hear ya. Let me get it. Okay, well... Where the hell am I gonna get a stick like that? A stick or like a magnet or something? All I have is this tape recorder. Or like, oh, what's it called? A voice recorder? Okay, I'm gonna... I don't know where to look. I don't know where to look. Let me... The guy's house definitely didn't have anything. Right? Look harder! I don't know, I'm looking as hard as I can! I think... The bike lock would be closer to the lock. You think so? Well, I don't know, because that key in there is probably to the padlock right there. If that makes sense, like, you probably get the key, then open the padlock, and then there's something else or something. I'm back at the owner's house. Again. For no fucking reason. Because I keep thinking there's something here, but I don't think there is. I think... Dude, that truck would be so destroyed by this point. Like, I've crashed it 500 times. Ding, 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 ding. Let me in, let me in, let me in. There's no cryptic messages here or anything. No 4-number digits of any kind. Hmm? Hello. How's it going? Bro. If a bike lock keeps the gate to the tower lock, the key should be somewhere in the radio station. Yeah, I know, but I've looked everywhere. I feel like they're trying to make me find like a bolt cutters instead of a key for the bike lock, because I think bike locks are usually a combination, aren't they? Open this. Show me your peanuts. Okay, I really think there's nothing here. I'm gonna look all the way around, because you never really know. In a Chilla's game, you never really know. It would be on a random tree somewhere for all I know, dude. Alright, I think there's really, really nothing. Really, truly. I've looked with all my heart. There's nothing at the owner's house. Like, that one's for sure. There's nothing at the owner's house, like 100%. I'm very confident in that. Can I go here? Because there's like a little pull-off right here. No? Okay. Just checking. Nothing else has appeared on the map. Oops. Sorry, I wasn't looking. You never had a bike lock with a combination? Really? I definitely did. I had one with a combination, one with a key. Something. Inching it? I thought I heard something around here, you know? Can never really be too careful. Any monsters around these parts? I'm really just looking for anything, dude. Like, any clue at all? I'll take it. Should I go back to my house? Or is that like a far-fetched kind of thing? Surely not. Can I even go? Hold on, let me just... Maybe I just nope out and go home. And I'm like, hey, I don't want to do this anymore. Whoa! Whoa! Dude, my window's really dirty. Did you see out of it? Yeah. You guys don't see anything suspicious, right? Nothing suspicious? Oh, I guess I can't go home. It doesn't let me. There's nothing. It doesn't let me get out. Oh, okay. Well, I guess that's not it then. Guess that's not it. Back to the radio tower. I'll go look around. You never know what you're gonna find. Ugh. I'm here. What's up? What's up, guys? I like how quiet it gets after. Something in the trees. I know, but like, what? My flashlight is out, by the way. I just want you to know that. This is the flashlight out. Now I'm gonna be looking for holes and shit. Let me climb over. There's definitely something over there, right? I mean, those are people's houses, but like, no holes in this fence? For real? Nothing? You're just gonna hide a whole ass bulldozer back there? Cause like, this doesn't connect back there. This is... What? What? Bicycle lock. Why is it here? Huh? Think I'll find something scary? I think so too. Okay, what if I shine my light on all these trees? Shine my light everywhere. I'm just UV on anything at this point. UV on the outside of the building. On the vines. What the? Why'd they get so bright? The only thing I'm like kind of fixated on is the lady she was pounding on the glass right here. But when I look, there's nothing. So I'm just kind of curious. Pee on anything? I can't pee in this game. It's really disappointing, I know. UV light. This is... This is the room where she was looking in. I'm not sure if that was random, though. Oh, man. Don't worry, there's no company jizz. You're lucky this time. Give us a sign. How come there's nothing I can use this sound recorder? I have like a tape, like a voice memo thing, but I can't use it on anything, and that's really weird. Have some water or something? Anything? Just a drop? A morsel? Whenever it takes me like long to find stuff in a video game, I feel like I'm stupid. Ah. Not seeing anything, boss. What about anything on the ground here? Can I use anything to grab a key? Is there maybe something sticky? I thought I saw something right there. Oh, it was the coffee. Oh. Oh, bro. This shit is jorking my peanuts. You mean there's nothing in here? What? Can I open any of these? Keyboard. I'm stuck. Like, honestly, actually stuck. Real good. Proper stuck. Evil Larry. You tell Evil Larry to fuck off. Evil Larry got nothing on me, dude. Really, just nothing? No, we don't have a key. We have a voice memo thing. That's all I have. A flashlight, UV light, and the voice memo box that I can't figure out where to use it. It doesn't do anything when I click it. Here, let me go under the light so you can see it. It looks like this. It's like a... I'm in the fucking way. Oh my god. Just wait a sec. It looks like this. It's just like a little voice memo recorder, but it doesn't do anything, like when I click it. And I tried pressing buttons. E, P, O, tab. I can hit tab. This is my inventory. Voice recorder. I can't do anything with that. Flashlight. UV flashlight. That's all 3 items, boss. Okay. I'm trying to think of where else we could go to get something to grab the key. I don't understand, like, why we can't grab the key through the hole. That seems really weird, right? I'm racking my brain because I feel like this is, like, some kind of weird, simple solution that I'm not thinking of. Like, what could it possibly be? I can't pull up the map either, which is frustrating. Pile of chairs that I seemingly can't do anything with. Just monitors. Nothing behind them. Nothing on these shelves. That's it. I'm gonna have to go. I don't know, dog. Here we go again on my own. You want backseat gaming? Okay. I'll let you guys give me one hint. Where should I go next? I guess that's the real question. Like, in order to progress, where should I be at right now? I feel like it's at the trash. I feel like I'm supposed to be at the trash. Oh, the corner. Why did you have a corner like this? Oh my gosh, what the fuck? The camera flipping everything. I'm here again at the trash. Again. I don't know, I couldn't find anything at the radio station. I looked everywhere. Like, there is nothing, dog. Like, I looked in every nook and cranny. At that place, I know there's a padlock, and the key is, like, right there. I gave the rats... Why did I give the rats the food? I guess, like, that's the question. Why did I give these fuckers food? And this one died. Why did they want food? Were they in my way in some manner? Or, like, there's a hole. So grab the key, dumbass. There's 4 numbers you can find with the UV light. Ah, fuck. I looked everywhere with my light, though. No fucking way. No shot. I looked everywhere with this fucking light. Maybe the warehouse? Alright, we're going to the warehouse. I think there's more at the warehouse only because I got one thing from the warehouse. So I feel like maybe there's more. I'm zooming in my little K truck. Peep me out. Meow, meow. I'm here. Yeah, it's a Kai truck. That's me. Okay, so this is the warehouse. I'm thinking we go in here. I'm looking around. Okay. I thought it was the doors numbers or something. 3141. Oh, 42. Oh, fuck, I fucked it up. Is it 3142? Is that why I did it wrong? I thought it was... Oh, motherfucker. I read my doors wrong. I'm stuck. I think it's 3142. I think I messed it up. It's probably not. It's probably not, but... it's worth a shot. Oh, slow down! Oh my god, I'm gonna pee. But even if we get the tape, because I think the tape comes out of there, it's not gonna help us with our key problem. Oh shit. Hold on, I have a phone call. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. Sorry, that was a long phone call, but I also ordered pizza while I was on the phone. So anyways, so let's see. I have to do the vending first. So I really think that the code is the doors that we did. I'm convinced myself that that is the answer. So it was like 3142. Fuck, but it wasn't right. But that was the order of the doors. I can't think of anything else. But this is definitely the next step. But the doors, what if it reads the opposite way? Hold on, wait, what was it? 3142? But you said the answer is here. I'm gonna get it. Are you fucking serious? I'm gonna kill myself! Oh my god! Brother. My brother in Christ. Is it 2143? Is that what it is? What? It's not that either. Wait. Wait. Then what is it? It's not 2143? Oh, that's the keypad order. Oh, okay, so 4, 2, 6. Wait, 4, 2. Oh, 4, 2, 7, 6. Oh my fucking god, you're a genius. Oh my god, you're fucking, your head is so big and your dick is massive. Thank you, chat. Okay. Let's go play this one, and then we're gonna stick our fingers in the hole, I think. I think it'll let me stick my fingers in because we got this tape. What is that? What is that? What is that? Is it gone? What is that? Hit it with my car. Hit it with my fucking car. Hit it till it's dead. I hit it. I hit it. I hit it. I ran it over. What the? Holy I think it's fine. I think it's dead because I hit it with my car. My Kai truck. I hit it really good. Right in the kisser. That's why you always gotta stay on point and remain vigilant when driving because anything could happen. Even that. To you. To anybody. That's why you have to be careful. And I lost my arms again. Oh, that's not good either. Oh, okay. I think I fixed it. Was it a horse? I don't think it was a horse, dude. That was worse than a horse. It was like a pig man or something. Okay. I'm here. I'm here. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm listening. And my flashlight's out, and nothing can hurt me because I have a flashlight.
始まりました。鬼川正樹です。前回のラジオを聞いてくださった方はわかると思うんですけど、なんと手紙ありました。資料の間に挟まってて気づきませんでした。ということで今回はこの手紙読んでいきますよ。前回に引き続き今回はどのような話でしょう。今回も毎度おなじみラジオネームとうこさんからのお話です。 今回はタイトルのようなものもあるようですね。では早速タイトルから読んでいきましょう。
I think it's weird they don't screen these letters before they read them. That's a weird title. 6-7. The tape ends abruptly. It should have been between some documents. I have to find it. Oh shit, we have to find the letter? Oh, brother. No fucking way are we gonna find that letter. It could be anywhere. Could be in the fridge. But it's not. Wait, there's a question mark? Oh, you know what's weird? I saw this sticking out earlier and I was like, oh, it's slightly more clear than the rest of it. It's a sticky note. Read it. Read this out loud and you'll know why your brother died. Should I wait to read it? Oh, I don't know if I want to read it now. What if I die? Hold on. No, because... No, I feel like... Let me try to stick my fingers in the hole. I don't feel like it's time to read the letter yet. I don't think it's time. I have so many holes to stick. Please, no more car jump scares. I'm already really bad at driving. I don't like the way the camera just recentered. Please don't. Don't hurt me. I'm tiny. And I'll probably fart. Ugh. Every time I drive this way, I feel like I'm climbing a mountain. Alright, hard turn, hard turn, hard turn. Trash. Hey, how's it going, oncologist? I didn't mean to wink at you. That wasn't intentional. Don't think that I like you or something. Why does the car always start when I leave? Okay, let me reach into this hole. Bah, you still can't let me reach? Was I supposed to read the letter first? I don't want to read the letter. I'm scared. I'm scared to read the letter. Oh, fuck. I don't wanna. Just let me take my hand in you. Let me get the fuck. Fine. I want to read the freaking letter, dude. Whatever. I'm speeding away. I'm speeding this time. I'm gonna go so fast, I'm gonna crash my car. Like that lady that drove off into the Pacific Ocean. Here we go. Ikimashou. I'm going! Whee! Full throttle. Full send. Full send. Full send. Ah! It's actually as fast as I can go. Not even that fast. No, you can't get dropped out. You're coming with us. You're going on this adventure with us. You cannot leave until the story is completed. Nohonga Jozu. Wow, thank you. Thank you so much. Arigato. I'm gonna read the letter. Okay, I'm gonna read it out loud too.
トナコの闇。弟は熱く燃え、姉は青き息を吐く。トナコには何もできぬ。一人離れゆくトナコ。暗闇には一筋の光も見えぬ。あそこに見えるは怪物か。マネコートの動きはせず、醜い面は面影をも見せぬ。先には島も色もなき。白きウサギにはついてはいけず、さまようものの骨一つ。変わりゆくのは己か誰か。 怪物傍らに置こうとも鏡に映るは暗き闇。落ちれや落ちあれ落ちずとても生きゆく先は何もなし。
Oh my god! Oh my god! What do I do? I can't leave! Oh my god, swim, bitch, swim! Break the window or something! I don't know! What the fuck, I can't move! Oh fuck, what do I do? What do I do? Oh my god, open the door! Open the fucking door! What the fuck? What about the UV? Anything? I can't move at all. This can't be the end. No, I fucking refuse. I refuse to be drowned. No. 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 Leave me alone. I didn't do it. But they told me to read it.
俺は鬼川春夫。トナコの闇は絶対読むな。読んだら死ぬ。俺にはもう時間が。
I don't want to go swimming. What's happening right now? Why am I going swimming? Hello? Why am I underwater? Help, Help, I am drowning. I am under the water. Hello? Why did I do Have you guys heard about the darkness of Tonako? The darkness of Tonako? Isn't that if you read it, you're doomed? What do you mean by doomed? Someone is singing about the darkness of Tonako. I heard that you shouldn't read it aloud. But no one knows what the original poem is because the darkness of Tonako is added lines or changed by many people. What should I do? I was fooled into reading it out loud. The darkness of Tonako. Little brother burns hot, and the older sister exhales a blue breath. Tonako can't do anything. Tonako can't leave. Tonako, leave me alone. I can't read this fast enough. Even if I invite him, he doesn't move. The ugly side casts of the vestiges. One bone of a wanderer. Oh, there's nothing at my destination. I can't. If you think you're doing us a favor, well, you're not. What if someone reads it? Rip Lamau! Did you know they found a voice memo that says to not read the darkness of Tonako was found? This is my first time hearing about it, and I'm freaking out. I'm gonna read it. Just let them do whatever. They're gonna read it anyways. Who is the person who recorded it? What happened to that person? I heard that the person read The Darkness of Tonako and recorded it right away because he thought it was dangerous. You shouldn't read it. Wait, this is like repeating. Whoa. Aren't they awesome? Respect. Those who read The Darkness of Tonako aloud will die. This is like don't watch the ring tape type shit. Oh. Okay. I love this, but I need to escape. I need to find the real ending. I can't let this be the end. Hello? They're forcing me to watch the credits. I want to get the other ending. I need to know the last tape. I need it. I did get Domino's though. The Domino's is coming, so I guess however fast I can get to it before the Domino's reaches me. I've actually never been able to not skip the credits before. That's a first for me. Why do they do this? Maybe because it's pretty short? Oh, nope, it just keeps going. I couldn't get the key. I couldn't get the key even if I didn't read the letter. So there has to be... Oh my... No fucking way. I have to start over? Are you actually effing my asshole right now? No, brother, I'm not starting over. I am not fucking starting over. That's not happening. But I have the power of YouTube. And I'm going to find the other endings because I don't want to not have them. I don't want to not... I knew I should have read the letter! I wasn't going to. I'm laughing because I want to know who actually played them all. All endings. There we go. Hold up. The hell is this? Funky as fuck, dude.
Welcome back, everyone. My name's Faux Show Shot. Make sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share. It'll really help the channel out. And today we're back with the radio station. Now this is going to be part 2, maybe the ending, hopefully. Oh my god. What?
He doesn't freak out as much as I do. So, huge ups for that. Okay, I want to know, is this where you're reading the letter? Okay, so you read the letter as well.
Please no. Brother died.
Why does she sound like a seal? Okay. Let me come back. Okay, so this is if you don't read the letter. I'm gonna be pissed about the key. I need to know. Can you guys hear this okay too? There's the radio top. Be so fucking for real. If you don't read the letter, it just falls off. I'm gonna fucking krill myself. Are you serious? You read the letter and then you walk up and the key just falls out of the sky. That's so convenient. That's so convenient. Climb up? Climb that shit. Get up there, dog. What about the... Oh, it scared me. What about the other key? Okay, he's gonna climb it. The guy carrying the key. Yeah, but like, that's just... so stupid. Oh, there's the other tape. Okay. Okay.
Reverse tape.
Reverse tape? This guy played on the darker mode. I played on the lighter mode, and I am glad because this is so fucking dark. I can't see anything, dude. Props to this guy for doing it. Okay, wait. There's a hole. Where'd he get that? Wait, where did he just get the bolt cutters? Was it up there too? No, what is he holding? So confused. What the fuck is he holding? Yeah, there's a hole. He just grab it! Why couldn't I grab it? Why couldn't I grab it? Tongs. Tongs? Are you fucking kidding me? Jorking my peanuts, dude. I'm glad we did not try to do this. This guy's way smarter than me. Like 10,000 IQ.
From over there. Once you get that other tape, you get the trash tongs there, and you're able to do all that stuff.
Trash tongs.
Which allows you to reverse this tape that you got. I'm not sure if I'll show all of that, but yeah. So I got the reverse tape.
Play it. Oh, he's reading it. So quiet. What the fuck? Bro, why are your videos so quiet? I think this is where his brother's getting killed.
Misaki must have died because he read this. I don't know what power that poem has, but I need to get it examined. I'll take that paper to the police.
Oh, I don't think we should do that. I think everyone's gonna die.
For the time being today. Did I take the tape?
What the? I don't trust this at all. I don't trust this at all, dude. You're just taking the paper to the police? Brother, what? Masakayonikawa's brother Haruho brought a tape to me. Oh, he's gonna read it.
Brought the tape to me. He said, if you listen to this, you will understand the reason for Masaki's death. I decided to listen to the tape. However, no matter how much I played it, nothing came out and nothing was recorded on the tape. Haru panicked. He seemed to be mumbling to himself, it can't be. Suddenly, he handed me a piece of paper. Masaki died because he read this paper aloud. There was a recording on the tape to back it up. After accepting the paper, Haru whisked away. He had a severe look in his eyes, but is he trying to make fun of us, the police? There's no way that a single poem written on a paper like this can kill a person. If such a thing were really to happen, it would be a terrible thing. As I was staring at the paper, a young colleague came over to me. Senpai, what are you looking at? No, I heard that if you read that poem out loud, you'll die. What? Is this superstition or something? Do you really believe in that? The junior laughs. Why don't you try reading it? I was told that, but I couldn't bring myself to read it. Of course I didn't believe him, but...
Would you guys read it, even if it was superstition, would you guys read that kind of stuff out loud? Like, to me, who is superstitious, I would be like, what's the benefit of me reading this out loud versus if I just fucking don't, right?
Are you scared? Then I'll read it for you. Laughing, my colleague picked up a piece of paper. My colleague read the whole thing once. Nothing happened during that time. I didn't expect anything to happen, but I was a little relieved. Nothing happened. Maybe it was just a prank. I was about to say it or not. He suddenly screamed and collapsed. He never came back. And when I noticed the paper was gone too. What was that poem about? Okay, so I like that ending better.
Dang! Okay, now I gotta see the other one. What's the other ending? Wait, this is if you read the letter? Wait, whoa. Back it up. What's going on here? Ending 3. You read it? Is this if you read it but you already listened to the tape or something? Wait. Wait, isn't this the first ending?
Alright, well that was all 3 endings. Definitely the...
What? Am I stupid? How is the first ending different from the third ending besides the random dialogue at the end? Is it like the curse continues type of thing? I guess that kind of makes sense. So basically, I think the last ending was like saying that another person is gonna come looking for it and then they're also gonna die. Yeah, it was his fiance was the last ending. They find the, I don't know, they find out that they die or something. So, okay, well that was interesting and very good. I liked it a lot, and that was the radio station. If you guys liked it, or if you want to play the other endings, You can go pick it up on Steam by Chilla's Art or check out their other games. And thank you to Faux Show Shot for enduring the game 3 times. Very proud of you, people proud. Thank you, thank you. This is the last stream for the week, but I'm probably gonna have a movie night on Saturday or Sunday. I can't decide yet, but yeah, I'll let you guys know in the Discord. Please join the Discord if you guys haven't already. I thought there was just someone next to me. It scared the shit out of me. But yeah, I'll update you guys in the Discord about if there is a movie night. I really want to watch the found footage Japanese horror movie about the smiling woman, so that's probably what we're gonna watch if you guys like found footage movies. And then I'll have the schedule for next week out soon. Thank you guys so much for watching. As always, be kind wherever you go, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye!